Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Shandrak won't be with us today, so since we were in the heat of combat last week, and we reached the end of a round, and since Shandrak isn't going to be here, I didn't want to have combat without him, since it's a kind of like a boss fight at the end of a dungeon. This week we're having a one shot, and it's going to be a desert dungeon. And the premise is the party was kind of moseying along through the desert and went through a little canyon and found an interesting opening in the canyon wall. And this seal on the floor matches the description of a dungeon that they heard about once in uh, like an inn, where a desert traveler was bragging of treasures that he found in this labyrinth where the floor was marked with a red minotaur curled up in a fetal position, like this one. And so, without further ado, players at this time, if you could please roll base size initiative. And is anyone missing their token? Everyone should be able to see here. All right. And I guess we'll say time now is 11:44 a.m. Let's see, 11 a.m. August 2. Five. All right. So time now is 11:44 a.m. August the 12th, 11 AE5. And first up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante's hesitantly going to move forward.
Okay. And as you can see, the inside is lit by two braziers, and the smell of burning oil permeates the air. There's much smoke created by the braziers as the smoke rises to the ceiling. The ceiling is about 50 feet from the floor level. Very, very tall pillars hold up the ceiling.
He's going to stop about there, I think,
Okay.
and take the surroundings.
You can see several Minotaur statues. Busts, really, in the corners of the room. And it looks like one in this corner has been sheared right off of its pedestal and removed from the room somehow.
Can you do hear noise? Would that be possible?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Sorry, he doesn't often roll these. Where would the thief?
So if you click on your token, and then at
Yeah.
the top click on checks, and then in chat click on thief skills, and then the top two abilities are the ones that everyone has. That's climbing and detect noise. Everyone can climb and everyone can detect noise. Okay. As you cup your hand to your ear, you just hear your own heartbeat.
He's beating pretty fast.
Yeah. Your nervousness has shrouded any noise. Okay. Next up is Fenmar.
I am going to cast protection from evil on myself.
All right. Fenmar's protection from evil on himself. +1 per round. And 27 rounds, correct?
Yep.
Right. And you gain 100 points. Tenzian Company.
We'll move cautiously forward.
Oh, what was the session number today?
408.
Oh, right. Yeah. Players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 408 points for showing up on time. I neglected to mention that. Sorry about that.
I use half my movement and look into this room to the left.
All right. So at the limits of your vision, you can see a room that looks as though it is reserved for scribing. And you can see several scrolls. There's one on the floor here. It looks like it's been torn. There's a shelf here with scrolls in it. There is a desk here with a key on top and a looks like a hand, bust of a hand that's holding several rings. As though they were on display, and another shelf on your left, which apparently has some scrolls. And there's another scroll on the floor here. You can barely see the tip of it. Inside the closer room, you can see several sarcophagi. The cartouches depict minotaurs carved in stone. One here, and you can barely see the tip of one here, And there are offerings around some of the sarcophagi. Looks like some kind of pot. And then next to you is a large bust of a horned beast that appears to be a minotaur. The smell of burning oil permeates the room, as well as a little bit of smoke. The black smoke is rising quickly to the ceiling, which appears to be about 50 feet high, or probably goes out of the view of the light, I guess. And in the center of the room is a seal on the floor of a red minotaur wrapped up in fetal position. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, we're gonna Tenzi Musashi will move into the sarcophagi room and look at the offering bowls or whatever the bowls are and see what's in them.
Okay. They easily pop open. The tops are fastened with some kind of reed. And unfortunately, the vessel isn't like super airtight anymore, and whatever was once in it has rotted and turned to dust.
Okay, that'll be it for us then.
Okay. Asher and company.
Alright, they are going to proceed forward.
And pretty much the same description. The chamber is lit with braziers of burning oil. You can see these sarcophagi. The cartouches are carved minotaurs, and at the end you can see these scrolls. Looks like a room that is reserved for scribing.
You said there was a desk with a key on it somewhere?
Yes, right here. And next to the key is the bust of a hand, which is displaying several rings.
Alright,
appear to be
so
made of gold.
Asher will walk to where Tenzi is, because that appears to be safe. And then she can check for traps 10 feet at a time?
Yes. Per
Alright,
round.
I'm going to...
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going to proceed 10 feet toward the key, checking for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm supposed to roll that. Jeez. Okay, I will roll. Thank you for opening the menu for me. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, the floor seems perfectly safe. Or the 10 feet in front of you seem perfectly safe.
Asher looks behind and says, so far so good. Oh, and her people will proceed up to where Amon and all of them are.
Okay. Time now is 12:45, August the 2nd. Dante.
Okay, I'm going to cast protection from evil on myself.
Alright. Dante's protection from evil on himself. And go ahead and roll the template so I can see the duration.
Eight rounds.
8 Strange. Yours is 8 and Fenmar's was 27. Mm.
Yeah, but he has 3 rounds per level, isn't it?
Say again?
His is 3 rounds per level. Mine's only 1 per level.
Oh. Why is that?
It's a clerical spell. Mine's the magic use equivalent.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're using the wizard version. All right. So Dante, you gain, what is that? 25 points per spell level for a bard, or do they even get spell XP? Dungeon Master's Guide. Tables. Find experience. Your experience point values. How about bonus? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to gain half as much as a wizard does. So that would be 25 points for you. All right. And Fenmark, 25 point bonus for you for that spell.
Move up. Join. Come right here. And take a gander at the room.
All right. So all around you are.
Somebody doesn't have full hit points. I think that's Tenzi.
Oh yeah, Tenzi should be at 66, and Musashi at 65.
You guys keep invading my dreams, man. Can't escape you at work and can't escape you in my dreams.
All right. So all around you are.
I sure always assumed she was the woman of everyone's dreams, but now it's good to be confirmed.
All around you are sarcophagi, the cartouches of which are carved into the shape of minotaurs. And several of the, or looks like one, yeah, some of them are dilapidated. And at least one of them has offerings surrounding it. And it looks like Tenzi is kind of peering into one of the offerings.
I only did like a half move, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Just because I want to turn undead.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
If I can still do that.
Yeah, yep. Go ahead and roll. Okay. Nothing really changes when you do that.
Okay.
And the smell of burning oil permeates the air around you. You can see that Asher seems to be staring at the floor in front of her, and Tenzi is peering into one of these jars.
Okay. That's enough for me.
Right. Tenzi and Company.
And you'll move down this way. Turn. And just kind of look at the different sarcophagi.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of them so dilapidated that he can see inside of them?
This one does seem to be dilapidated to the point where you can see inside.
I'll take a gander.
It appears to be the skeletal remains of a large creature. You can see the skull through this hole, and it is in fact a bull's head skull inside of there. The skull is somewhat turned sideways so that the horns fit inside. It's sort of like a longhorn style bull skull. So just as the sarcophagi depict. And there doesn't seem to be any, treasure or anything like that. Nothing really reflective inside or shiny. Just the skeletal remains of a bull-headed creature that apparently died long time ago. This looks pretty old.
The cartouches, are they? It's just carved. Is there any like painting or ornamentation on them?
No, they seem to be carved out of this ambient sandstone that the rest of the building is made of. The floors and walls seem to be made of the same sandstone.
I'm gonna walk down, and then it looks like there's some kind of box here in the corner.
Yep,
I'm gonna
definitely a box.
Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze around the sarcophagus and examine the box.
Okay. The box, it appears to be a treasure chest.
Does it appear locked?
Yes.
Like if I tried to kick it open? Okay.
It does have like a padlock on it.
Yep.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Well, that'll be it for us.
All right. Asher.
First of all, now that Jim's over here where this mosaic is, Minotaur, Labyrinth, these all ring a bell. As a priest of here, whatever religion check maybe reveal anything looking at this mosaic about what this place is or what it was meant for?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Minotaurs and mazes.
All right, Jim determines that, oh God, what's his name? Jim determines that there is a religious significance of the place. He knows that the Minotaurs worship, sort of like what's called an interloper god. And let's see, his name is, let's see, what was that fucking guy's name? Baphomet, a great Tenari power who has increasingly attracted the worship of Minotaurs. Myths
Okay.
of the birth of Minotaurs are obscure and place their origin in prehistory, where a terrible and ancient curse condemned a number of wicked humans who may have had dealings with Tenari to this shape. This curse somehow drew Baphomet's attention to the newly created monsters. Baphomet is a hateful, vicious power who delights only in brute force and violence, pretty similar to Minotaurs. He seeks power over the Minotaurs to enlist their aid in his own schemes, notably his enmity and running battles with Yinogu, which is the god of gnolls, so that gnolls and Minotaurs are on very bad terms indeed.
And Jim shares this information. And Asher is going to keep looking for traps, and that should get her up to the key. And she wants to kind of like, search it to see if picking up this key would initiate some sort of Indiana Jones trap or something.
Okay. So that's an additional check, and it's a traditional check as well, so it could take up to 10 rounds.
Okay.
Checks, these skills. Traps. Alright. Anything else for your company?
That'll be all.
Alright. Dante.
Yeah, he's just going to move forward into this room
Alright.
and see what we can see, I think.
So the smell of burning oil becomes a little less pronounced in here. You can see, I think you can see Tenzi at the southern end of the room, sort of gazing over one of the cartouches of Minotaur. Like he sees something behind the sarcophagus. And you can see that it is sort of, turned outward from the wall at the southern end of the room. And you can see also Asher is gazing intently at this little, it almost looks like a nightstand, on top of which is a key and a little bust of a hand. And displayed on the fingers of the hand are several gold rings. And she's really looking at it closely, like from different angles. She's like tilting her head and looking around the side of it and kind of not really touching it, but just hovering over it very closely and intently. And kind of getting down on like all fours to look up at parts of it from a different angle. And it looks like Dante has just cast a spell, and I think Fenmar as well. And Musashi's just not Dante. Fenmar has just cast a spell, and Musashi is just kind of standing there. Anything else, Dante?
Not at the moment. No, that's cool.
Okay.
More of a prayer versus spell.
Yeah. All right. Fenmar.
I am going to look for doors as I'm kind of moving up here behind Asher.
Okay.
And do I see the rings?
Yes.
Oh, look, something pretty. Excuse me. I'm going to walk by her and grab it. the ring.
Ash is ready with a dex check.
All right. So this room definitely looks rummaged through as you walk in. And you know, you said you were you know, looking for doors, and while reaching for the rings, I suppose, and you kind of like notice that
ADD here.
yeah, you notice that this bookshelf or scroll shelf is turned, you know, corner wise in order to intentionally hide something.
It's on Fenmar.
As I pluck the bust of the ring, the hand rings off the thing. There's something behind that cabinet, by the way, and then I'll like reach by her and then step back.
And nothing happens as you pluck the rings off of the bust of the hand. And they all appear to be rings made of gold.
I look at Asher. What were you afraid of?
She says, "Oh, this is my job." It takes a long time, so sometimes I don't do it. But
I'm gonna do any. They're just gold rings. There's no gems or anything on them.
That's correct. They're gold bands like a typical wedding ring.
I'm gonna pull one off and put it on. We'll
All right.
say I don't know if they're on the four fingers. We'll say the ring finger.
Okay. The ring finger size of the ring is very similar to your own ring finger size. And it slips on and, you know, doesn't change size or anything like you would expect from a gold ring, but I mean it fits snugly. It feels like it wouldn't slide off. Like even in combat while gripping a weapon or something, it feels like it would stay on.
Anybody else want one?
Asher holds up her hands, which are bedecked in so many rings.
I'll toss it back to Dante. Here you go.
Yeah, Dante put it in his pocket. Yeah, you're waiting out to see if you're still alive.
Each of the rings is made out of approximately 2 GPs worth of gold or weight. So 2/50ths of a pound, 1/25th of a pound. And yeah, that's about it. Very nondescript, just very simple gold bands.
No engravings or markings or
None that you can see.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not invisible, am I?
say again?
I'm not invisible, am I?
No apparent change when you put the ring on.
All right, I'm good.
Okay, Tenzi.
I'll go back and tell Asher that about this chest that has a padlock on it that I found in the corner.
All right.
Asher says, "Well, I think I guess we're just grabbing things willy nilly. So maybe that key."
I'll taking a look at the key. Does it look like it might possibly fit for that lock?
Oh, the key on the desk?
Yes.
From what you know about ironmongery, possibly, yeah.
Which is to say very little. So yeah, I'll go and grab the key and then walk back here, try to get behind the sarcophagus and attempt to open the lock using the key.
All right. Let's take a quick 3-minute break. I know we haven't been playing for quite an hour yet, but we're almost to the 11 o'clock hour mark in my time zone. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. Real quick break. And we are back. All right. Are you there, Tenzi?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the the key slides right into the lock, the padlock.
By turning it, see if it clicks.
All right. It doesn't click per se, but the padlock opens.
I'll remove the padlock and open the chest.
Okay. As you grip the padlock and like slide it out of the hole, it doesn't move, and it feels like it's attached to the hole, like the padlock and the chest are one piece. And then, your first reaction is like open your hand and drop the padlock, but it's like stuck to your hand like glue. Like there's this sticky shit on the padlock that won't let you let go. And the lock starts kind of moving, and it turns into this weird looking like nose, and the nose kind of exhales like with a snort, and the key kind of falls out of it, right? And there's like a little bit of snot that comes out of the keyhole, and then the chest opens without the lock or the latch even being detached. Like the latch just splits in half magically, and inside is a toothy maw! And one of these guys appears to be attached to your hand. One of these guys. Looks like this.
And to God, I've never come across one.
And it looks really, really hungry. And
I mean, Tenzi's a monk. Wouldn't he get a chance to move?
A chance to.
Monks are like super react. Don't they have like super high reaction adjustment or something?
Not this one.
No.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Tenzi.
I have like danger sense or anything. Alertness. I don't know if any of those do anything.
I think the mimic's appearance is so convincing that it's
Gotcha.
doesn't really set off like.
This all seems
danger
legit.
Yeah.
I mean, typically you're holding it. You grab the handles and you pick it up, and then it goes on your face.
Yeah. Well, on its initiative, I guess.
Yeah.
Because there are mechanics. Okay. So, lottie-dottie, everybody can roll initiative.
Tenzi will need a second initiative.
Okay. And remember, one of your hands is actually stuck to it.
Okay.
So.
Yep.
Yep. Control you. All right. Oops. Wow, I made this before animated tokens came out.
Ashriel will need a second.
Okay. Ashriel.
And lastly, Musashi.
All right. Wait, why didn't that work?
Oh, maybe I was pushing enter when you did.
Control you. There. Musashi has one.
That's one too many for Anatar.
Okay.
And one more for Karen Glor, please.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, what setting homegrown is this lovely Thaco fueled terror? Homebrew. Yep. There is a chatter in chat named Aftan. I think it's Klulu Talk. FTAGN. Tagen. And they said, what setting homegrown is this fueled for? Or fueled terror. That was about a half an hour ago. And Sacco Tuesday answered for us saying the homegrown world is called Solynod Hex. Thank you.
Thanks, Thaco Tuesday.
Thank you, Thaco Tuesday. Thank you, Thaco Tuesday. Alright. So it looks like everyone's done rolling. Alright, time now is 11:47. And we've got spells in time. First up is Musashi.
Holy initiative.
Yep.
Damn, I thought I rolled pretty good, you guys. Holy cow.
Yeah. Katana has a speed of 4, and he has +4 katana. So it's literally speed 0. So he rolled a 1, and the tiebreaker was 27. And then Karenglor has a weapon that's a speed of 5, but it's a +5 weapon. So he also has a speed of 0.
He will move down and try to attack this creature.
All right.
Tenzi's hand.
Swish.
Does the creature have like cover or anything because of the sarcophagus and where Musashi is?
Not if Musashi steps on top of the sarcophagus, which will just take a dex check because it's in combat, which I'm sure he'll pass with flying colors. That's your option if you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. And then the creature is it's a large creature. So once you step on it, there's no cover and you also have higher ground. And it does kind of turn to face, so you will be striking at its front shieldless AC. I'm gonna make sure it has 3 ACs real quick. Which
Yeah.
it does not. Okay, so made this a long time ago. Alright, you can go ahead and roll again if you haven't already.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Exciting. I've never fought a Mimic before.
Alright, you definitely strike it, and you do cause 19 damage. However, the sword is now stuck fast to the Mimic. Uh,
We'll
19
see if we
damage.
can stick the Wakizashi as well.
Yeah. Alright, again you strike it, causing an additional 9 damage, and the Wakizashi is stuck fast to the Mimic.
That's it for Musashi.
There's this weird coating of like clear, sticky, gluey stuff, kind of like if you've ever gone into a warehouse and seen one of those rat traps that has the gel glue inside. If you've ever seen anything stick to it, it's like that. It appears like that gel that you buy at the drugstore to moisturize your skin. Like aloe gel. It looks like that. It's got like bubbles in it.
Okay.
And but as soon as you touch it, it sticks like tree pitch. It is so sticky. It's like the stickiest stuff you've ever encountered. And that's exactly what this stuff looks like that's attached to this Mimic's body. When you're looking at it, you can't see it. It's like a perfectly clear, thin coating on its body. But as soon as something sticks to it, it's like, and it's attached. It's on there. And right now there are 3 things stuck to it. Tenzi's probably left hand, because you would have used your main hand to turn the key. And then Musashi's katana and Wakizashi are stuck to it. Next up is Karen Glor.
Alright, Karen Glor enters the room. He's not going to be able to get there, actually. Alright, so he will stop there with the last of his movement.
All right. Yeah, a ghastly sight. There's this thing that looks like a treasure chest with like hands and legs that stands up on its like the treasure chest kind of is like morphed into almost like a humanoid body. The hands and legs, or the arms and legs, are covered in what appears to be banded wood, just like the rest of the treasure chest, but the treasure chest is now the creature's like body, and the lid is its jaw, and inside it has sharp teeth and a tongue. And Tenzi is stuck to its nose by his left hand, and there's a wakizashi and katana stuck to it, and Musashi hasn't quite let go of the swords.
Hey, Master Tenzi, what monstrosity have you found?
I have no idea.
And it's kind of like part of the latches have kind of detached and serve as eyes. And they're kind of looking around the room, and it's making this weird, almost like a moaning noise, like. And next up is Asher.
This thing doesn't have a backbone, I would wager. So
Correct.
she's gonna come.
Yeah, it looks almost amorphous now. Like a treasure chest made of liquid, almost.
Alright, so she wants to hop up onto the sarcophagus where Tenzi is to momentarily inhabit his space, and then stab the mimic with, I guess, just a +4 for being invisible, maybe?
Yeah.
And then she'll hop back down. So let me give you a dex check.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, yep, go ahead.
And she will attack. Is that higher ground, I guess? Being on the sarcophagus, or is it on the sarcophagus too?
Yeah, it is higher ground. Yeah, it's in the corner. It's not on the sarcophagus.
4.
And you are striking in its front shieldless AC. Oh, so you rolled a 1.
Is she able to still get out of Tenzi's square?
I think you are triggering a dex check, a common dex check between you and Tenzi, because you were in his square when you rolled that 1. I don't think that's ever happened before.
Yeah.
Someone took a 5-foot step into someone's square and rolled a 1. Oh no! Okay. You accidentally knocked Tenzi prone. As his hand is stuck to this creature's, like, nose. So he just kind of, like, is knocked off his feet. He is displaced into this square.
Oh, so he's not stuck?
Yeah, he's still stuck.
Oh, okay.
So he's just kind of like swinging around now. And you're like on top of the cartouche, trying not to slip off of one of the horns or something.
Could I give an instant stand check to see if I could get back up right away?
On your move. Okay. Anatar.
Right. Anatar's coming. It's 13. He will jump on the sarcophagus, not even realizing Asher's there. I do not like making anatomic dex checks, but yeah, here we go.
That is one of his very few weaknesses. Dex checks, and I think paralyzation saves are his two weaknesses.
And we'll put a sword in it. Fire. And as he kind of inhabits this space, I guess he kind of feels there's somebody there, and he'll come back down, presumably taking an attack of opportunity.
Well, you crit the creature, causing 22 damage, and kill it. So,
Oh, cool.
go ahead and describe how you slay the mimic.
So he jumps up onto that sarcophagus and like takes his sword like in both hands, like pointing down, and he stabs her right through the toothy maw, like through his tongue. And I don't know if the sword sticks or if things are released at that point. I don't know these things. Yeah, so he tries to pull his sword out. Does it come?
No, it's actually still
Okay.
stuck to it, even though it's dead. Wait. I think it's still supposed to stick. Yeah, it's still stuck. Still
He
stuck.
lets go of the sword and steps back to ponder.
Okay.
I think some nail polish remover will take care of this.
Maybe something in that fancy jug you have.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so Dante.
I think Dante's going to move forward. He's quite interested by all this. He's going to get a flask out of his backpack and he's going to take some of the mimic blood when there's space.
Mimic blood. So yeah, there is an ichor dripping from its wounds.
Yeah, carefully without the wish to get any on himself, he'll take some in the flask.
Okay. Yeah, you somehow find a part of its body where you don't really have to touch the glue in order to collect some of its ichor.
Cool.
Yeah. And you can see as it is flayed wide open now by 3 swords. It actually has internal organs that look somewhat jelly-like, like maybe parts of a jellyfish and some like salmon-colored raw chicken breast chunks and things like that. With, of course, with dark veins permeating throughout.
Cool.
and you are able to collect Mimic Ichor. 1 vial.
Yeah.
Anything else for Dante?
That'll do, thank you.
Tenzi.
Try to stand up. I'll do the instant stand first if that works.
Yes, and you don't have to make a check. Your hand, although, is still stuck to the Mimic's nose.
Try yanking it off.
That
Take
glue...
my right hand and try to get...
Yeah, that glue just holds fast. It is stuck like Chuck.
Tenzi, Musashi will temporarily release his grip on his weapons. And that'll be it for him. And that'll be it for us.
All right.
I'll call out for Asher. Get that jug. There's got to be something in there to free us.
Asher says, Jim, jug, please. Because he carries it for her.
Fenmar.
Well, I was going to do something, but I noticed that it's dead now, so I'm gonna move this dresser out of the way.
All right. And the corner of the room becomes available as you slide the shelf out of the way containing those scrolls.
Oh shit.
And anything else for Fenmar?
Yeah, I'm gonna look through the scrolls. Spellcraft check. Are any of them magical?
They appear historical in nature.
Okay.
Oh man, it's homework.
Can I go through there now? Is there something?
Give me an... Oh, wait. I can roll that. Let's see. Doesn't appear to be anything, back there.
Oh. Okay. Never mind. I'll just step back out here. See what's going on. That's it.
Okay. Looks like Tenzi is stuck to a dead monster, that looks like a treasure chest. Like an anthropomorphic treasure chest. And,
Looks like you got your hands full, Tenzi.
Just one of them.
its death appears to be forcing it through an advanced state of decay. It's changing colors before your eyes, like it is rotting super fast.
Huh.
Anything else for Fenmar?
No, that's it.
Okay. Asher.
Okay, so what I have learned from the internet is that ammonia easily dissolves in water to form ammonia hydroxide. So I would want to know if I can roll an intelligence check for Asher to see if she can reach that conclusion.
Be on it.
With the alchemy jug?
Yeah.
Sure.
If she knows that she can make a common cleaning solution.
Yeah, go ahead. It is an alchemy jug, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so she says, "I need some water." And Jim, I need that jug. So Jim will just try to ride a Thiel in. It's too big.
Hmm.
He dismounts a Thiel and asks Anatar, "Hey, take this to Asher." And so Anatar will come and get the jug back to Asher. And I am checking people's inventory to see if any of them have water. Does anybody speak up that they have water?
Yeah, you can have some from one of my flasks.
Ah, thank you. So, Glor will take, Dante's flask of water, and Asher explains to Anatar how to do it, and so they'll. Sorry, my app is moving. To click on and off a character. Yeah, that works. All right, so Anatar will. No. Maybe it's the right click thing. I know you've explained to me how to do this when I get this problem. Yep, that's what it is. I right clicked. Okay. So Antar stands next to Karen Glor. Karen Glor holds out the flask of water. Turn him around. And Asher explains like how to ask for ammonia. And so Anatar is going to try to pour the ammonia into this water flask. I can make a quart at a time, up to 7 times a day. Oh, and she'll be visible. And assuming that all went off without a hitch, then Asher will. Sorry?
Yep.
Yep.
The ammonia pours into the what is it? A wineskin of water or something that somebody had? Is that what?
Yeah, I had some water here in the wineskin. Yeah.
Then Karen Glor will come over and Asher shows him kind of inhabit the space that Tenzi's in and try to pour it onto the areas where the weapons and Tenzi's hand are stuck.
All right. And there is like a slight fizzing as the ammonia reacts with like some of the ichor and internal organs of the creature. But the glue is still stuck fast.
Asher shrugs. Karen Glor will step back out of Tenzi's space.
And the smell of ammonia fills the room, which is rather not unlike horse piss. It does smell kind of pissy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll keep thinking. But that'll be it for now.
All right. Dante.
Yeah, I want to go and have a look at the scrolls over the back there. And if they're just historical, I might help myself to anything I find interesting.
All right. So the shelf that's at an angle here has been moved over this way to reveal this back corner area. And the scrolls on this shelf do appear historical in nature. and they are written in an ancient form of common.
Well, I think you might be able to read that.
And also, if you have the read languages,
Yeah, he does.
you can go
Yeah, he's
ahead
got
and...
ancient languages as well.
Oh, you can read ancient languages. Ancient. Which ancient language? You do have to specify.
I think I've got ancient common and ancient elvish too.
Okay. You're able to read read these scrolls then. So they're written in ancient common, and they contain stories of the exploits of infamous minotaurs,
Rogues
which are actually these minotaurs in the other room back here. So these 2, 4, 6, 7 minotaurs were ancient minotaur like adventurers, and this entire shelf is a journal or their memoirs, essentially.
He'll pocket all these.
Say again?
He'll take them with him.
All of them?
Well, the ones that he thinks are most interesting, or things he doesn't know about.
Yeah.
Maybe like a dozen or so.
Yeah. I think the whole shelf would probably take up like 10 scroll cases.
Yeah.
You are able to kind of like stuff them all into your backpack, but without scroll cases, it will probably, wrinkle them and kind of damage them. If you have a scroll case, I'd say like, 10 scrolls would probably fit into a scroll case. And the whole shelf has, I don't know, probably like 100 scrolls. So about 1/10 of them.
Yeah, he's got a scroll case, so he'll take 10.
Okay. And so it takes a while to gather all those. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi turns to Ash and said, "This is why I let you open the chests."
Asher kind of raises an eyebrow and says, "No offense, but I'm kind of glad I didn't get this one."
And he'll just continue trying to like pull his hand out. Musashi will try grabbing his katana, and Wakasashi try pulling them out.
And they are still stuck fast. The glue is stronger than ever now.
Here.
So that's what we'll do on our turn.
Okay. Fenmar.
I'm gonna wander out this way. Let's see. Let's go this way. See what's in here. How many spaces is that? 2, 3.
Okay. You have found a labyrinth.
Cool. I'm gonna stand right here.
All right. End of round. Asher and company.
Asher kind of shrugs and says, looks pretty juicy. Maybe we could dry it out with fire? And she calls Jim over. She says, Tenzi, I hope it's okay if I light a fire near you.
He looks a little concerned.
But if Tenzi doesn't stop her, she's gonna have Jim light a torch he has, and then kind of like step into Tenzi's square and try to if we can stick a torch on this thing. Then step back.
All right.
But away from Tenzi's hand.
The
Obviously.
ammonia and water mixture begins to sizzle as you kind of touch it with your
Yeah, I
torch.
forgot about that.
And it kind of gets the torch wet. Doesn't put it out.
Yeah.
Only partially, where the tip of the torch kind of touches the wet stuff that you poured on. And then it slowly evaporates the ammonia and water mixture from the torch, and the torch kind of goes back alight, full and bright again after a couple of seconds. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, if it doesn't seem to have done any good, she'll keep thinking.
Okay. Dante.
I think he's probably still going through the scrolls. So, we'll
Okay.
just say that.
You find some scrolls of a religious nature in one of the other shelves.
Okay. Can I tell whether it's sort of a magical nature or anything about the subject matter I'm interested in?
On one of the pages, you find a holy symbol, or unholy symbol in this case, of some religion. If you have the religion proficiency, you can roll now. But the symbol is that of a maze. It is literally a square with two broken areas, like an entrance and an exit, and there is a series of walls inside depicting a labyrinth of some kind. Do you have religion?
I don't. I was going to call out the Fenmar and see if he could determine what it's about, if he knows.
Okay. Oh, by description?
Yeah, if he
Okay.
knows.
Yeah, Fenmar can do that on his move. However, Tenzi, you hear the description of this holy symbol. Do you have religion?
I do not.
Do not. Okay. But it's Tenzi and Company's move.
So we'll continue struggling, and then while he's doing that, Tenzi will ask, well, maybe is there some other kind of liquid in that jug that might work?
She looks kind of sheepish and says, I can only make one kind a day.
Oh, okay. Well,
Sorry, I chose poorly.
he just shrugs. Well, as much of a shrug as he can do with one hand stuck to. And just keeps.
But I'll get you off. I'll get you out tomorrow.
He just kind of looks and keeps trying to pull his hand out.
All right, and his
I
hand
didn't want to
is,
use
of course,
acid on you.
stuck fast. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
We're still just trying to free ourselves. The others will just wait.
All right. So Fenmar, you hear echoing through the chamber the voice of your friend Dante describing a holy symbol. If you wish, you can roll religion to decipher which religion that is for. Also, you hear talk echoing through the chamber of, I don't want to use acid on you.
um, I'll walk back in and take a look and make a check.
All right. For this one, actually, you already passed the check earlier, so this, excuse me, this maze symbol is in fact the unholy symbol of Baphomet, the demon lord, which I described to you earlier.
This is the unholy symbol for the demon lord Baphomet.
Oh,
Like, I can't believe you didn't know that. That's common
Well-
knowledge.
yeah, I don't know everything.
I'm gonna kind of peek my head around the corner again and look at this situation and can I make an intelligence check to see if I can recall anything about mimics?
No.
Okay. Denzi, I think you're screwed, man.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Or in this case, glued.
I'm sure Nancy's whole adventure is just gonna be trying to get him off this chest.
I mean, I know how long it takes, but I'm not
I
gonna.
have no idea.
Anything else for Fenmar?
Oh yeah, there's some kind of I think this fits. There's a labyrinth around the corner.
All right.
That sounds neat.
Time, spells, Asher.
Okay. Asher's a little bit out of ideas and is pretty sure she knows how this is gonna go, but she's gonna take a file out of her tools and she'll try to file.
File what?
Like file around Tensi's hand. I'm sure it's gonna stick fast.
Oh yeah, yep, yeah.
She's
Your
trying to do
file,
something.
your file goes right into that thin coating of glue and gets stuck like Chuck, like a rat in a trap.
I think somebody's got her crowbar. She's gonna ask for her crowbar. She's gonna stick a crowbar in and try
And
to
yeah, the
lever him
crowbar,
off.
yeah, the crowbar gets stuck even.
And she's like checking off an inventory list of all her thieves' tools and says, "I'll keep thinking."
So this dead mimic is starting to look like a pincushion with all these swords and files and crowbars and people sticking off of it. And it's just kind of laying there flayed open with its vital organs kind of sizzling in this piss juice. It came out of that alchemy jug. All right. Dante. Oh, anything else for Asher and Company?
Oh, that's it.
All right. Dante and Company. Well,
Yeah,
Dante.
Dante's. Where is it? I think there's a bardic ability where he can recall legend lore. Would that tell you anything about mimics and how to counter any of their?
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it because it's supposed to be for items, but I'll take it. I think this might be a good use for that skill. I think it's supposed to be for items.
Yeah.
Character class. But in this case, I'll take it this one time. Rogue, Bard. Yeah, it's supposed to be for magic items, but I'll allow it this one time. It's gonna take you 4 rounds. Dante's Legend. Or... Okay, Tenzi and Company.
He looks at Asher trying to use all these things to free him, and he's getting a little frustrated. So he decides maybe he needs more leverage, so he puts one of his feet up against the thing to try to get leverage to pull his hand off.
Stuck.
Oh,
Stuck.
no.
So now, it's both hands and a foot? So he's just kind of like on a peg leg, kind of trying to keep balance.
That'll be it for us.
All right, Fenmar and Company. So now Tenzi's got 3 limbs stuck to this thing, 2 swords, a file, and a crowbar. 3 swords, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 1 from Karen Glor.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move Xeon back out here. Oh, yeah. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing?
Hey, we're just wondering what the hell's going on in there. I mean, we've been standing here for like 5 minutes and nothing, man. Like,
You need to go check this out, man. Your brother in there is. You gotta go check it out.
Oh no!
my bro. Oh yeah. I gotta see this.
Oh, no.
So Zalmond, he kind of brings Ruckus around the corner.
Oh, poor Ted.
And he gets to this point and sees Tenzi, and he's just like, ha, 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 yo, ha, ha.
So I try to turn around to look at him and shoot him an evil glance, but I can't like turn around because I'm stuck on the thing.
Yeah. He's just kind of, you can just barely see him out of the corner of your eye. He's just sitting there on Ruckus, lance and shield in hand. And he's almost falling off his saddle. He's laughing so hard. Alright. Time now is 9 minutes to noon. August the 2nd. It's getting really hot outside. And this hot air is kind of whooshing in on a breeze. You can kind of feel it, Fenmar. It's kind of pushing the smoke around inside this room.
Is it? Are we enclosed? I assume, or we're not. Where I am is like outside, right?
Where you are is like the first room.
Okay.
This is the outside head down here.
Okay.
Asher and Company.
Asher snaps her fingers and points at Zalmon and says, "Hey, that's enough out of you. Come here and help." and she says, she sees what Tenzi's trying to do, and she says, "Come on, guys, pull!" And all 4 of like Anatar or Jim and Karen Clore all like are holding on to each other's waists. They're all trying to like tug of war pull Tinsy off this mimic.
By now you'd probably be with that many people, pulling the actual mimic's dead body across the floor,
Oh, cool.
and shit gets stuck to it. Like it kind of you lift up like the cartouche off, like the cartouche is stuck to it now, and it kind of falls off of the thing onto the floor and like breaks, and then it kind of gets stuck in between two sarcophagi.
Asher sighs, and she's starting to look a little depressed. That'll be it.
All right. Let's take another 3-minute break. It's been about an hour since our last one. And we'll be back in 3 minutes. Here we go.
What was yours? It's cold outside.
Dad laying the smackdown.
What's that, sorry?
I said Dad laying the smackdown.
How cold is it there?
Yeah, it's pretty cold for this time of year. I mean, it's not cold by your standards, but it's down to, I think it's about down to 0 tonight. But there's snow forecast this week, which just never happens before Christmas.
Oh, okay.
I think it's -8 in places by the end of the week, so quite cold. It's late here. I mean, it's 8 o'clock. We just let them sit up and watch the, as you would call it, the Soccer World Cup. England are playing tonight, so they've watched the first half and going to bed.
Who they playing?
Yeah, I have some friends following that.
Yeah, Senegal, they're winning 2-0 at the moment, so they're doing all right. But I'm not following it this year. It's, yeah. I think the USA went out, was it yesterday? To the Netherlands.
Maybe. I don't think that's the team my friend's following, though. Oh, I'd have to look.
It's in Qatar this time round. And it's only there because of a lot of dodgy dealings, backhanders and stuff.
Oh dear. I
Yeah,
have
it's-
actually heard that about.
Yeah. Well, the whole FIFA sort of ruling body of world football is so corrupt. It's unbelievable. There's been case after case of corruption and, massive scams.
I've seen some news reports about it. It seems
Yeah, there was a big one a
mafia-like.
few years ago, but nothing ever really came about of it.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Sepp Blatter, who's the head of FIFA for years. I mean, he's embezzled, well, probably billions through FIFA, but he's picked up, I guess, hundreds of millions for himself. And he wasn't prosecuted because he's too old. Well, that's not a reason not to prosecute someone. I mean, I don't care. The man should be in jail. It's just he's a bad. So yeah, they're so crooked, they're so powerful. I think they can get away with that. But yeah, some of that in the US as well. Money buys freedom, and it shouldn't do.
Oh, for sure.
Well, we know about it in this country of Prince Andrew as well.
Yeah.
People need their day in court. It's up to the jury to decide.
We are back. What was Dante doing?
He's second round of the Legend Lore for the Mimic.
That's right. Okay. Yep. And then Tenzi. So he is playing his harp. Trying to remember.
He's trying to, with everyone like pulling on him, probably hurting his ribs a little bit. But he's like, keep going. I think we're almost there. And that'll be it. He'll just be cheering on the people trying to pull him off of this mess.
The delightful sound of Dante's harp fills the air as the pain of your ribs sets in. And Fenmar and Company.
I'll just chill out here and wait.
All right. And Asher.
So since he says to keep pulling, they are going to keep pulling, and Asher's standing on the sarcophagus still. She's cheering him on, like, U-G-L-I, Monster Slime has got to die!
All right, so the two ends of the cartouche kind of snap off, and you guys start sliding the whole what's left of the cartouche that way, along with the dead mimic and the three swords.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
And Zalman just like ha 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 ha, as the whole thing ensues. Anything else for Asher and Company?
She throws a rock at Zalman.
It goes clang. Okay. Dante's playing his harp still for Legend Lore. Tenzi and Company.
Do I actually notice any difference? And is like my hand?
The mimic is starting to turn like a dark gray now. Like it's in advanced stages of decay.
Um,
Like really dark gray, almost black.
I kind of winced from the pain from getting pulled around the waist.
Yeah.
Say, I think we almost got it. I think we almost got it.
You can see that the dead mimic is now picking up like chunks of stone off the floor and like sand is sticking to it. Fenmar.
I'm gonna ask these guys. Hey, you guys want to go check out this maze while we wait on them?
Uh, Aaron says, oh, we follow Asher. We will certainly explore and destroy evil, but
I
they
would
kinda,
like that
like,
a little bit,
yeah,
says Bambos.
yeah, yeah, and Variant looks a little in Asher's direction through like where he imagines she might be through the wall, and says, she gets into trouble.
Hey, you guys, any of you guys have any dice?
I don't think they do.
Let me check my pouch. 1 minute. I have a book.
Okay. Wait. What book is it?
What book is it?
Book from chest 1 of Huenteng Complex.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had him hold that.
Oh, that's where we're at, isn't it? Oh, that's that.
That's the main campaign.
Yeah, that's that. That's that spell book, isn't it?
I don't know what it is. We haven't identified it.
Okay. Can I read it?
I thought
shrugs.
Tenzi had the spell book. Did you give it to Bombosa?
No, that book we got in the treasure chest.
In the daimyo's, Akima's estate.
The spell book?
I don't think it was a spell book. I think we detected magic. I can't remember what we detected it as. Let me look through my notes.
I think the one you're thinking of, Josh, is the one where like it's open to a page and then he can cast whatever spell it is on that page. That was from the daimyo's estate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that. Actually, I don't have it on me. I keep it at my monastery in my vault.
You can flip back to it.
Yeah, I can use it even without it being in my possession.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'm not sure which book this. I'd have to look at the map.
I'm just curious if I could read it. That's all.
It might have. I think it might have been something that one of the viewers gifted us. I don't think
The book that Bombosa has?
Yeah.
I think the book that you have might be the one that was gifted. I don't remember what book this is. I'd have to look at the map.
I'm just I just want to read it. That's all.
I don't know if you can read it. I'd have to look at the map.
Okay. All right. Don't worry about it then. I don't want to.
Okay. Yeah. Anything from Fenmore?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Asher and Company.
Since he says he thinks we almost have it, Asher has no reason to doubt him. So they're gonna keep pulling, and Asher is going to try to walk across these sarcophagi to stand next to Zalmond, and I'll give you a tight roping walk or dex or whatever if you want.
You don't have
Just
to
gonna,
outside of combat, no.
Yeah.
I know
She's
you.
just gonna lean forward and like
You'll have several
get
successes.
really close to him and like and just like stare at him.
Yeah. He kind of stops laughing and like he looks at you through the corner of his eye and gets like a little smirk on his face and it disappears.
All right, that's it.
uh, okay, Dante's harping. Tenzi and Company.
He lets out a little bit of a oof as the pain from getting pulled increases, but he still thinks they got it almost. So he's just gonna grin and bear it.
Fenmar.
I'll wait here.
All right. So the whole group goes bam as the glue from on the dead body of the mimic gives way, and Tenzi tears his 3 limbs off of it. The 3 swords go clang, clang, clang to the floor, and the file and pry bar as well clang to the floor on the sandstone. And the mimic has reached such a state of decay as to be uh, just a amorphous, like black blob of rotten, nasty flesh.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Right. And Asher and Company.
Asher said, "I knew we had it." And they're all gonna just gather their belongings and say, "You said there was a labyrinth?"
Yeah, I'll hear.
She will. She stops and kind of gives some thought about if it's worth checking out the rest of this temple before we go in the labyrinth. She says, "Let me just peek around here real quick and see if there's anything that looks cool and interesting. I'll be right back." I'm gonna use a ring. And we'll get her there. 13. Looks like there's some rubble in a sarcophagus.
Right. Yeah, so this one it looks kind of similar, like a similar room to the other one. But the walls are much more dilapidated here. Parts of the walls have kind of like crumbled and hit the floor and they're in piles. And there are some big chunks of stone and some small ones and some sand mixed in. Looks like maybe from wetness or like an earthquake maybe or a combination over the years. Anything else from Asher?
Yeah, 16 will get her here.
All right, so you find a storeroom. There are barrels and crates around. And a few more of those Minotaur busts,
Okay.
only smaller.
Should come back out. And end up here. The end of her movement. And she'll say, Nothing interesting in there. I'll check north and then I'll be ready to hit the labyrinth.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
That's it.
All right. So Dante, you're unable to remember anything about this creature, the mimic.
Okay.
After all is said and done, and you finish your song.
That song was a banger.
Mm-hmm.
The way he plays it.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. He'll move back outside.
All right.
He's ceased playing, I hasten to add.
And Tenzi and company.
Musashi gathers his katana and wakizashi. Kind of tries to wipe them off, make sure there's none of that stuff still on them.
It kind of like has dissolved into this like gel that easily slides off of the blade. It's kind of like KY jelly mixed with little chunks of jello in it. And it's completely clear.
Then he'll get up, brush himself off, give the evil eye to Zalman, and then everybody will just move out into this first room, and that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Fenmar.
I'm gonna go over here. What's over here? The cave? Look around in here.
Okay. You find another burial chamber similar to the other one. But this one has like one or two sarcophagi in it. And the walls look dilapidated. Maybe a combination of earthquakes and like moisture over the years have dilapidated the walls. And these two cartouches look slightly newer than the other ones.
Anything in here?
This appears to be a storeroom. You find human femurs on the floor. There are two minotaur busts similar to the ones in the anteroom out there, only smaller. And then there are barrels and crates inside of here. And it looks fresh. These barrels and crates look new.
Open one? Are they like food or?
What do you open?
This barrel.
Okay, inside this barrel, you find a liquid that appears to be clear.
I smell it.
It has no particular smell.
I taste it.
It is water.
I drink some.
It is very refreshing, though warm. It has slightly taken on the taste of the wooden barrel. So there's like a palmy taste, palm oily taste, I guess.
And I'll walk back out here. Nothing of interest. And that's it for me.
All right. Oh, Dante's protection from evil is over, it appears.
Okay.
And your legend lore is over as well. Okay, Asher.
Asher will head up north. Ten. 15.
Oh, you're in the labyrinth?
Oh, is that the labyrinth? Okay. So- yeah, so
Yeah,
she'll
like
back out.
narrow hallways.
So she comes back out and drops her invisibility and says, "Oh, it looks like more entrances to the labyrinth up here. So, I say let's use the entrance that Finmar found, because if I were going to hide the good entrance, or if I were going to have a good entrance, if I was going to hide an entrance, I would hide the one that I knew was awesome. So." And she kind of like gestures that way, and her people will start looking for it.
All right. Dante.
He's going to cast a new protection from evil on himself.
Okay.
Forgot to ask, the key that Tenzi had tried to use on the mimic, is that key gone, or is it still on the ground?
It's on the ground where the mimic appeared. And Dante, okay, there we go. Thank you. So, Dante's protection from himself.
Oh, I'm back. I've heard of momentarily. Did you say it is still on the ground?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right where the mimic appeared is where it is. All right. Tenzi. Oh, and Dante, you get another 25 points.
Cool.
So he'll look over and see which way Ash was pointing, which I'm assuming is this way.
Yeah, that's where I pointed.
Okay. And he will start heading that way. So I'll just move my people towards that, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Fenmar.
I'll fall in line. Did you guys go right?
Yeah, so Asher's just out of movement, but all her people went that way. The door you found.
So do I see the door in this room?
Huh? There wasn't a door there.
I thought you found a door.
It was this way. Up.
Oh. Right, Tenzi.
There was like a space behind the cabinet, but I thought there was a door. I guess I didn't find anything.
Yeah, this cabinet right here, or not cabinet, but shelf, has been kind of squeaked over to where Tenzi is. So Tenzi, if you're in weird, your token
Okay.
just disappeared.
Yeah.
I'll I'll take the lead. I'm gonna wander in here.
I retrace my steps once I
Oh,
find there's no door over there, and my movement there,
Let me
and my people
figure out
walking
how.
behind me.
I misunderstood that. Listen,
Let
sorry
me
about that.
figure out how far I can move. Here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 3, 24. I'm gonna go right here and get lost.
right. End of round, spells and time. Asher.
All right, so Asher says, oh, up there. Sorry. And she follows where Fenmar went.
Yeah.
And where she gets to where she can choose,
Um,
or she can choose a path. She listens. She says, "Which way did you go, Fenmar?"
yeah, this way. I'm actually going to try and solve this in my head right now. I'm looking for a piece of paper.
And let me check my inventory. I am almost certain that I have some charcoal.
Okay. What do you want to do with the charcoal?
I want to mark an arrow in the direction of where I went,
Beginning from.
beginning from the square that Asher is currently on. So when Fenmar answered me, I tell what direction his voice was coming from.
I went. Yeah, I can't tell you where I went.
Say, first
Yeah,
choice, did you go?
his voice is coming from over here.
Okay, so Asher wants
Right.
to mark.
Right, left,
Yeah.
up.
Asher wants to mark an arrow pointing north in the square that she is currently in. And then she'll mark another arrow pointing north in this square. At the end of her movement, and her people are just going to follow her and follow the arrows when appropriate, except for Caranglor, who is going to go that way, but only use a half move. He's going to come here and pick up that key.
What key?
The one you said was still next to the mimic?
You dropped it in the labyrinth?
Sorry, Caranglor is picking up the key.
Oh, okay.
So he'll only take a half move.
Right.
Everybody else is following her.
Okay. Dante.
Yeah, he's going to move forward and see what's going on. Which way have people gone? East or west?
You hear a chatter coming from the north.
All right. Okay. He's following Ash's arrows. Yeah, up to about here. That'll do.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzu will follow Asher best he can. Then Musashi's going to stop, take a torch out of his backpack, and light it at the brazier. And then he will move up, and then Ashriel and Zalman will also move up.
Fenmar.
I'm gonna go all the way down. Keep checking this
Alright.
place out, and I'm gonna stop right here.
All right. Yep. Stop right there. Okay. So I'm gonna roll for surprise. Enemies modifier surprise to the party would be +0. Party's modifier surprise, so Fenmar's not particularly stealthy, so +0. And these enemies have a +2, so there's no surprise.
Stop right there. So.
All right. So you walk into this chamber that has a similar symbol on the floor as the one that is outside on the staircase, which is a the symbol of a minotaur's head, and like clothing, I guess, maybe a beard or something. And you come to this room that's lit by some braziers, and you see these rather large minotaurs. They are overly muscular for a minotaur, standing a full 2 foot higher than any minotaur you've ever seen, which I don't think Fenmar has actually seen minotaurs. So these minotaurs are 9.5 feet tall instead of 7.5 feet tall, and much more muscular than a regular minotaur. And they're each wielding a stylized halberd, known as a minotaur axe. It functions the same as a halberd. It has both slashing and piercing functions. And Oh, I'm sorry. No, these ones are dual wielding footman's flails. Okay, that's
Aw-
interesting.
Awesome.
Yeah. So footman's flail is a long haft with a hinge, almost like a door hinge actually. And attached to the other end of the hinge from the haft is a heavy bludgeoning head, and the wielder kind of flails this long haft and swings the hinge head makes the bludgeoning head strike even harder. So no chain on a footman's flail. It's just one hinge, like a door hinge, and it's actually attached on the outside of the two pieces of the flail, just like a door hinge would be on a door. It's kind of funny, but yeah, it's probably one of the most damaging, like bludgeoning weapons. I think other than a maul, I think the maul might be a little bit tougher. And these minotaurs, they notice you, and let's see, do they speak? I don't think they speak. We'll say that these ones do. They're supposed to be a little bit more intelligent. And this one that's closest, well, can you see him? Barely. Probably, yeah. This one that's closest to you kind of turns to you and says, with a deep, gravelly voice,
"Where are you going, little man? Wait, where are you going, little man? Ha ha ha. Just kidding. You're only half man, aren't you?"
Damn.
I know, right?
"What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?"
Oh. Mm. Yeah, we'll
"Are
have to
you
wait
too
for initiative.
fascinated with my magnificence to speak?"
I would turn and run. That's what I would do.
okay.
Nope.
"Hey, get back here! We're hungry for man flesh."
And initiative. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
God, I hope his initiative isn't faster than mine.
I'm not gonna lie, the footman's flail is pretty slow.
Some time. Give me a second.
Asriel and Musashi will need additional attacks. If they get there.
And one more for Varen, please. Okay.
Hey, does anyone else need any attacks? Is the... Okay, there we go. Any more attacks? Alright, here we go. Time now is 11:56. Time and spells. Musashi.
Musashi is going to try to move forward through the masses here.
They'll kind of crowd against the wall and let you through.
That's as far as he can move, so he's going to be done there.
And we are in the same spot.
Alright. Tenzi.
I owe you a dex check. Both do.
Oh, yeah. Musashi.
They just rolled it.
Are their weapons wood handle or metal? Can I tell that?
Yeah, they are wood. It's essentially like a quarterstaff with a hinge and a big long metal head on it. Like square metal. And it's got like little nubs. Not nubs, but like studs. Like a regular flail does. Did Tenzi move?
No, I'm waiting for
Oh,
the results.
yeah, both characters won, so it was Asher that moved into that square, so you can move her
Musashi.
back.
Musashi did.
Musashi did. So you can move Musashi back to like 2 squares to here with his torch.
Got it.
And then Tenzi's move. And I'll just go ahead and put the torch underneath him.
Thank you. Where do I hear the noise from? To the north or to the west?
From this way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
So I'll move to this square and attack
Alrighty.
size.
Alright, so they are shieldless and -8 does hit their AC.
And Zigo running by me.
Yeah.
And you cause 14 damage to this Minotaur.
Then the other hand.
All right, you confirm crit him and cause another 15.
That's it for me.
All right.
Oh no, not another half man.
And all the man that's going to be needed here.
Sick term, bro.
Varen.
Kill him, Timothy. Alright, Baron comes. Alright, 12 will get him here. And. Sword.
Holy shit, what is this?
Your death.
Nice.
All right, so you confirm crit him for
Nods at him.
Yeah, confirm crit for 19 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay the beast.
Like Varen comes around the corner, and almost before the Minotaur has time to register what he's looking at, Varen chops his goddamn head off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
And he'll hold the. He's out of movement, so he'll hold the rest of his attacks in case something comes into his reach.
Yeah. Jim.
I can see everything with Jim, but when Musashi lit a torch, it reminded me to ask, like, is this dark, or does Jim need a torch?
Yeah, you're depending on
Okay, I think I have more sight with Jim than I
Musashi's.
should. So Jim will light a torch. That'll be his action. But he just rolled for movement anyway, so he'll just move up. He will stop behind the Fenmar. Put a torch on him.
Alright, and then Karen Glor.
Arangler rolled for movement because he's way behind, so he is just jogging through these tunnels.
Okay, and then Anatar.
Hold on. Arangler will take Anatar's space when Anatar moves. Okay.
Damn, it's still snowing. Mm.
Outside?
Yep. Coming down.
Nine. That's 9 movement. 10. Right. And he'll attack this Minotaur.
And he doesn't while out, so there's no Vorpal Blade. But he's got his longsword +3. Alright. -11 hits for 14 damage. And Asher.
Asher will come here at first, and before she moves forward, is it an action to make a arrow on the tile she's on?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, she'll come back and do it. That's not what she rolled for.
Yeah. That might almost be the same as picking something up, like a half move action.
Thought it might be.
Yeah, because it takes a minute to draw it and you have to bend down and all that. Just like picking up an object.
11, 12. Alright, and so she'll get here. And does it look like the thing can see her? She is invisible, not stealthed.
It cannot.
Alright.
It doesn't appear to see her. You get a
Okay, well,
backstab if you want. Yeah. 3
Invisible?
versus AC 6. It hits, but you only cause 8 damage. And you're now visible. Ouch. Zalmand.
Zalman's just going to be moving, so I'll just move him up.
Okay, Dante.
He moves up to here. He can't get past any further, can he?
You can pass through friendly squares.
No, he just doesn't see a space by this person in front of him, so he's going to stay there and wait until there's a gap.
Okay.
I just can't get there. Oh no.
Yeah, he's desperately dying. He's sort of bobbing and weaving trying to get past, but there's no space for him to take up.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? What can you do?
He taps loudly.
Alright. So this Minotaur Elder is gonna strike at Asher. She has stone skin, right? So I'm just gonna
Level 10
roll
mage.
level 10 mage, alright.
What the hell kind of shit is this?
Asher grins at him and says, I know you said you wanted man flesh, but I didn't realize you weren't going to pick on me at all.
The she-elf's covered in magic.
She winks at him.
Alright, Fenmar.
Well, I guess since backup is here, I'm just going to move in right here. Actually, can I move? I don't want to take that spot. No, I'm just going to stand right there. That's all I'm going to do for now.
Bombosa?
So Bombosa, I guess, would also need a torch, but he doesn't have one, so he is just going to half move carefully through the area. I think there.
Alright, Alright, the Minotaur Elder. So this Minotaur Elder is going to come down to Fenmar and swing away at -4 to hit because of Anatar's Circle of Protection.
I also have protection from evil.
-5 then.
That's another 2.
Oh, okay. Base is 2, gotcha. So shorter melee, same elevation. -2. Copy. Whoops. Oh, copy. Paste it 3 times for a -6. And no damage modifier. It confirm crit. Nope. Nope. Why is that confirm critting? Because of the -6. It would have confirmed crit you, but because of the -6, it misses you completely.
Ha ha!
And it follows up with the other flail in its left hand.
Shit.
Shorter melee, same elevation, 2, 4, 6. No damage roll modifier. -3 does not hit. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. That is a natural 20.
No, fuck.
So it does hit, causing 14 damage.
Yeah.
Ouch. Ashriel.
Ashriel will come flying off of Usat.
Haha, this half man ain't half bad.
And he'll fly up to 10 feet. Right over Fenmar and swing at the Minotaur that's attacking Fenmar. And I don't have sight for Usat.
Dynamic lighting, vision on, night vision, 0 feet, and red.
Thank you.
Yep. Wait, why? That's too much distance. Why? I have it set to 0 feet. Why is it?
Yeah, yeah.
How about 1 foot? That's weird. Okay. Did you get Ashriel's attack in?
I'm gonna do that right now.
Check page settings or something. Oh, I have daylight mode on. Okay. Derp. Alright.
That's why I can see things with Jim I shouldn't.
Yeah.
There we go, that's right now for Usat.
Yeah.
I accidentally attacked with Usat, so I redid it with Ashriel.
Okay. They are shieldless. 0 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 14 damage to that Minotaur. Alright. And the last Minotaur Elder, which is the one right next to Asher. So this one is going to turn slightly so that it faces both Asher and Anatar. And it's going to take a swing at Asher. D20. So there's another charge. And we'll say his other attack too. So there's 2 charges.
Before we go into multiples, can Varen take a 5-foot step and use his regular attacks on the Minotaur northeast of him?
Second. Sorry. Okay, say that again.
So Varen didn't have any more movement, so he has not taken his shield or his claw attacks. I wonder if he could take a 5-foot step and use them now before we go into multiple attacks.
Yes, yeah, he can.
Yeah. And I will roll for natural fighting. Okay, so just regular claw attacks.
Okay, 3 versus AC, 6 hits for 4 damage.
Oh, and I already rolled the shield. I forgot to say that.
Oh.
It's above my...
Yep, -3 versus AC 6, that's 10 damage.
Simon is still up. I'll go with the left talon.
Yep, he's still up.
Okay.
And remember, you get, oh, you failed natural fighting, okay. Okay, shieldless crit. Very nice, 11 damage, and he survives.
And does Varen need to turn to his original square now or after his multiples?
Right now, and he'll actually take an attack of opportunity as well. So, actually 2 attacks, because nope, the other one's not facing the right direction. Just
They have long
one.
reach, though.
They do have long reach. Their reach is 10 feet. Okay, so shorter melee, same elevation, and -2, -2, for a total of -4. But it is to your rear. So.
Yep.
1 versus -2 is a miss. Musashi.
Musashi couldn't get close enough to attack, so he's done.
Alright, and Tenzi.
Tenzi will do a flying kick. Let's see which one. I guess it's at this square. So he'll move. Oh, he can't. I'm sorry, I can't do that because it's a half move, and I already used all my movement, so I'm stuck here. So he'll just wait and see if one of the Minotaurs wants to come and get some.
Okay. Varen.
Alright, he will step up again and attack with his sword.
Yeah. Alright. -5 or 6 hits and causes 10 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay the beast.
He puts his sword like right up through the thing's snout, so like if we wanted to like put a little ring in it, like you find on some of those minotaurs, like it's already got a hole made.
Oh, thank God.
And Anatar.
He will hit the one right in front of him.
No, they killed Snorch.
Oh, he had a name.
Alright, -11 versus 6 hits, causing 14 damage. And Ashriel.
He used all his movement. Can he
Alright.
still do a 5-foot fly?
No.
Flying? No.
No.
Okay.
Baron.
he
That's fine.
can't reach.
Okay. End of round. Go ahead and roll initiative. I don't think. Oh, yeah. Ashriel never got injured, so he doesn't have to regenerate. I think I'm gonna roll morale for this really injured one. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. It's about 3 minutes to noon. First up is Anatar.
Alright, he will try to finish off the one in front of him.
And that's your roll. -1 versus AC 6 hits, causing 15 damage. And how do you slay it?
He sees like its belly right above the loincloth, and he slits it like across the stomach so that like entrails come out. And I just noticed that Karenglor, I forgot to ask for an extra attack, so when I put the 100 on it, his only attack on the board is a multiple.
Oh.
That.
So should I add
Would
another
be-
slot?
Well,
For-
he would normally go right after Anatar, so you can add it, or I can just go next. Roll 1.71.
1.71. Okay. Yep, he can go ahead and take his move then.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll get there. We'll see. Um, 11. 12. Oh, yeah.
All right, -8 versus 6 hits for 7 damage. And next up is Musashi.
Dashi will move with his torch, try to get up there. 1, 2.
Did he sheath his... Oh, you can... Do you want to drop the torch, draw your offhand sword, and attack with both swords?
He's not going to get there, so for now he's just holding the torch. So I guess he'll actually drop it at the end of his movement here. Pull
Okay.
out Wakizashi.
So just put it in whatever square you want it. In the 8 squares around... Well, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares around him, because the others 3 are taken up by walls. 1, 2, 3... Well, 6 squares around him. 3
Okay, he'll just drop it in his current square for now.
Okay. Bombosa.
Alright, now Bombosa is in enough light. No, he's not. He's not in enough light to move. So he is going to carefully take a half move around. He would end up in somebody's square if he kept going, so he'll stop there.
Alright. And Tinzy.
Real quick, is Ruckus large enough for Bombosa to try to hide behind?
Yeah. Plus, you're behind cover as well because of the walls.
It's true. Alright,
So-
he's gonna try to hide.
Alright. Shucks. And go ahead and take Tenzi's move.
And he's going to get a little bit of a running start and flying kick this Minotaur.
Nice. Alright, -5 hits, 14 damage. And if you have any more attacks, go ahead and make them.
Not right now, I don't.
Okay. It's 14. Enter. Okay. Asher.
Alright, Asher is going to try to come up behind him. Backstab him.
Very nice. Yep, you get your backstab. -8 hits. You cause
She's
28 damage. And how do you slay him?
Her sword comes out like she like stabs him through his calf. So like he like kind of like his crumples down on that leg, and then she like slices it so that the arteries in there are just bleeding profusely.
Very nice. All right, let's take another 3-minute break. We'll come back in 3 minutes, and I'll grant you guys XP for these Minotaur elders. Be back in 3. And we're back. Sorry, that one went a little longer than 3 minutes. Alright. That is the end of combat. Minotaur Elders are worth 3,000 apiece. Just a big sack of hit points if you're equipped with magic weapons and stuff. But for a level 3 or 4 party, they're a boss. They are a big boss. Let's see. And we had find group XP. All right. All right. So we got 4 Minotaur Elder 3,000.
Who's still in the hallway?
That's me. I can't see.
You don't have infravision?
I'm human.
4.
Where's your continual light necklace?
I've not had that this go because there's been light.
Yeah. I have a plan for that.
Warriors and Bards was 5.
Can somebody ping where you are, please?
What the hell? The controls for my trackball were set back to default somehow.
There's a lot of dead things.
So the default on one of my trackball buttons is back page, so I had to basically reload. Did everyone get their experience? And that was Asher. So next is Dante.
Yeah, he's moved up into the hallway to see what's going on.
All right. There's a bunch of dead elder minotaurs around. They look bigger, beefier, and older than regular minotaurs. Like they have receding hairlines and thinning hair on their back, and they are 9 feet tall, rather 9.5 instead of 7.5 or whatever.
Have they got anything worth stealing on them, on their corpses?
Let's see.
Know how to file their own taxes. A lot of probiotics.
Nope, they don't have any pouches or clothing other than like a loincloth.
Yeah, we'll leave the loincloths alone. That's
Yeah.
cool. I'm sure there's a market for that sort of thing, but he doesn't want to be involved in it. That'll do for Dante.
Okay. Next we have Fenmar.
Well, considering my dude crumpled into a dead pile of heap in front of me, and I was going to strike at him, I'm going to change what I'm doing and cast Recitation at the end of the round. Or
that-
since we're out of combat, can I do that?
That is basically right now the end of the round.
Okay.
So you go ahead and cast Recitation, and that hits everybody that's in the room. So Karen Glore, Asher, Dante. Oh wait, where are you? Oh yeah,
I'm
you're
under
underneath Ashriel. Okay.
Asriel.
Yeah. So yeah, Ashriel, and maybe even you also hit Jim with it. And remember, this isn't
Appreciate
prayer. This is recitation, so it's a 2. It's a 2 on there. Yep. Unless you are a worshiper of Corlon the Rathian, then it's 3. I think. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, 3.
And recitation 2. +1. Enter, and that's 9 rounds. Wait, not enter, but add. There we go. -9, enter. Boom. Alright. So, end of round. It's 2 minutes to noon. Time and spells. Let's see. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi's just gonna wait for everyone to get into the room and just kind of look around at the room to see if there's anything interesting about it.
The most notable part of the room is the symbol on the floor. It seems to be a little bit more stylized than the regular Minotaur symbol, like maybe this is Baphomet himself. Because it does have these weird things sticking out of his head. Excuse me. And anything else for Tenzi and company?
Asher will land on Usat when Usat gets in the room. That's it.
And Asher and company.
All right. Are Dante and Musashi still wearing their inert bullet necklaces?
No.
You're not wearing the necklace anymore?
No, I seem to have dropped it somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have mine either.
Uh. Sorry. Let me rephrase. And if the answer is still no, that's fine. So what the necklaces were, they were like bullets on chains. So when they became inert, they would stop glowing, but the necklace wouldn't disappear. So if you took them off or lost them or whatever, that's fine. But I didn't know if you still like had just a bullet on a chain.
No, I did not. I took it off my
Okay.
equipment.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's see. He's looking on Dante's person for something like maybe, ideally isn't like cloth or something, but also doesn't seem terribly important to him.
Just
He's-
cast it on his eyes.
His sword he doesn't use very often.
All right, so Anatar will reach out and he will cast, because he can do this at will, continual light on Dante's sword.
Thank you.
And Asher is going to take a half move action. And we'll move out of her way. And here in the square she is currently occupying, she is going to draw an arrow facing east.
You can go ahead and draw it. Just make it black because it's charcoal or whatever. Let's see.
And
Are the sconces in the corners? Like, is this room lit?
There are braziers. Excuse me. There's a brazier in each corner of the room. Should be able to see them.
Yeah, I was just curious if that was enough to give light for the non-dark seeing people.
Yeah.
That's basically the only reason I'm not human.
Oh, because you wanted infravision?
Yeah, infravision. It rocks. I should have gotten drow.
Okay, so Dante, you should be able to move this sword token.
Yeah. That's cool. Thank you.
Yep, and I will put it to the back, so that's behind your normal token.
Okay, cheers.
Yep. Alright, is that it for Asher and company?
Yeah.
Alright, Dante.
Yeah, he's going to move up, see what he can see. We'll move up to here and he'll do hear noise. Is that something I roll or something you roll?
It's something I roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you can. Yeah, I forgot. That's something you can roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
With no success.
Yep, you just kind of hear the unfortunate beating of your own heart. um, and Benmar.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna move here in the center of the room and kind of look around. I say we just kind of pick a direction or a hallway and try and figure out where we need to go.
Right.
Oh yeah, we don't know what we're looking for, do we? We're just
I-
exploring.
Yeah, just you kind of found this by happenstance. You heard rumors of a place that had markings like this. Oh, nice. Hey! Thank God. I've had this trackball for like a year. And it's the Logitech Ergo trackball. It's ergonomic. It cost like an extra $40. It was like $99. But I actually got it for regular price, $49.99, because the guy thought I was cool, I guess. But it has different settings than the original one that I had before. And it's like a completely different app. And they changed the app just now. I just upgraded to the new version of the app. And it now has all the settings of the other one, the original. So that's flippin' sweet. So for a year, I've been having to hold shift to scroll left and right. And now I don't have to do that. I can go back to the old settings that I had.
You can use your trackball to go back and forth, left and
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I can use it to. Well, it's because it's got a like an up and it has up and down buttons and a wheel, and left and right click. So with extra functions. So now I can do. I'm trying to set it here. Let's see. I think middle button is regular default. Should be up and down. Yeah, and then my down is scroll right, and my up button is scroll left. Yes! Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm sorry, what was Fenmar doing?
I was just moving in the middle of the room and kind of talking with the group.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Anything else for Fenmar?
Not at the moment.
Alright. So, end of round, it is 1 minute till noon. First up is Tenzi. Tenzi and Company.
Kenzie looks around and says, "Well, which way should we head? Or do you want to, or Asher, do you want to scout out ahead first, or do we just pick a direction?"
Hear a voice kind of bouncing off of the hallways. Just a minute. I want to make sure that if we need to backtrack, we'll be able to find our way out. Pick a direction and we'll go that way.
All right. So we'll just wait till she comes back, and yeah, that'll be the end of our turn.
Alright. Asher and company. Sorry.
So as a half move action, she will draw an arrow pointing north this square. And then she will return to the group. It says, it looks like Dante's picked a direction he likes. She will get that far. And Anatar will turn to Sashi and see if there's anything on him that looks like he doesn't care if it slowly deteriorates under a continual light spell.
I don't actually think he has anything like that. Well, let me double check.
He might have a coin.
Not so bad in a one shot if it's cloth, because it'll be fine for this. It won't last like a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess since we're just dreaming about it, you can put it on.
He can take. He can take
Coat
mine.
on his right hand, on his
Okay.
right arm.
On his arm. Okay, let's do it.
Oh,
he
has
has,
like a coat. Like
Oh,
a
coat,
coat,
yeah.
yeah.
All right. All right. Done.
So kote are pretty interesting. They're kind of like a chainmail sleeve, but they're also an archer's glove, like towards the hand, and leather gauntlet all in one. And they have they come up to about halfway down the fingers, like the second knuckle of the fingers, and each it's separated by like finger. So there's like 4 finger things, and the end of each piece has a loop that goes around each finger. So it's almost like you're wearing a ring, but it's made of leather.
Oh, neat.
On each finger, and they're really good for archery. Even they're pretty cool bit of armor, that the Oyori. All right. Anything else for Asher and company?
No, she picked that'll be it.
All right. Dante.
He's going to try and sneak forward a little bit. And see if he can see or hear anything. Okay.
Right.
Can I just ask, on the hear noise check, do I need to add in my hear noise or detect noise thing, or is it already added on to the character?
Do you need to update it? You can I think add percentage as a bard to detect noise.
Fine, okay.
Because it's one of the bard skills, and everyone has detect noise, but only rogues can upgrade it. Everyone has a base, I think 10%. Every race has a base 10%. No, base 15%, and then each race has a modifier of up to 10%. I think gnomes hear the best out of all the races. They have a 10%, and then humans have like +0, and then most of the other races have +5. Except for like maybe dwarves. I think dwarves are kind of deaf as a race.
The pickaxe then.
They can't hear themselves breathing like everyone else can. like everyone can hear them breathing. Did you want to move up, Dante,
Yeah, I
to
moved up.
explore the maze, or okay?
Yeah.
And then whenever you get to the point where you want to listen, go ahead and roll the.
No, sorry, I've already had.
Say
Have
again.
I not done that? Have I already done that? I think I've just
Oh,
done
weird. It didn't show up for me in
it.
chat yet. Last thing I
Okay,
have is when Anatar cast Continual Light.
Okay.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Asher actually rolled that after you rolled Detect Noise. Okay. So, yep. Unfortunately, or was that the one from last round?
No, that's this round.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll it for this round.
No, that was for this round. That roll.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Unfortunately, it's only the sound of your own heartbeat again.
Okay.
And is there anything else you want to do, Dante? Yeah, I think you have a bunch of
but
move. Okay.
no, that's
All right. Fenmar.
I've got something I want to do, but I can't do it until certain people leave the room. So I'm just gonna wait here.
Understandable.
Not those Minotaur things, is it?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Tinsy.
Good answer.
All right. End of the round. It is now noon.
Actually.
All right. So, Dante, you can hear this like. Have you ever heard the sound of gravel falling out of a dump truck? Like really big chunks of gravel, like. It's kind of like. It's a pretty unique sound, I think. You hear that up ahead, and then you see something approaching.
Can you start running?
Once initiative is rolled, I guess, you can do that on your turn because, well, let's see if there's any surprise actually. So, if there, let's see, I should roll for surprise. Enemies modifier surprise the party, none. Party's modifier surprise the enemy, none. Oh wow, okay. The party rolled a 1 on surprise. So anyone who has +3 initiative modifier can roll initiative. So Actually, before you roll, go ahead. Oh yeah, you're not surprisable. That's right.
Yep.
And neither is Ashriel, right?
Yeah, Asher's not surprisable, and Tenzi currently is not surprisable.
Yeah. Okay. And Dante and Fenmar. Okay. So anyone who is not surprisable or who has +3 or higher, go ahead and roll initiative. And we'll call this just regular combat. Okay. All right. That was a.
And they'll both
Gotcha.
need a second as well.
All right.
I don't know if they'll need them, but they would like the opportunity.
Yeah. And having +3 initiative, +3 to reactions is really difficult. So, Dante, this is what surprises you. This creature, whoops. This creature coming down the hall, Shift Z, there you go. So if you, oh, I guess I can't, you can't really enlarge it. But it is, or appears to be, kind of looks like Clayface from DC Comics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta go to the bio. That's right. They made the character sheet page of the character sheet the default page now when you open up a character sheet. Did you guys notice that? It doesn't go to your bio anymore.
Yeah, it did.
So. All right, so it appears to be made of solid earth, like dirt and sandstone. It has a cold, expressionless face, and its two eyes sparkle like brilliant, multifaceted gems. It has a mouth opening on its face. And it sounds like, as it approaches, it sounds like gravel dumping out the back of a dump truck. All right.
Fair.
And it seems to be a huge creature, but it's passing through the walls like they're nothing. So it can fit in a very confined space. And looks like it can just go right through the walls too. So because it is huge, it has a very slow initiative. Which I hope I set correctly. And I did. Okay.
Then seconds for Tenzi and
Right.
Ashriel.
Tenzi and Ashriel. There's Tenzi. And there is Ashriel.
I'm done.
All right. Nice little random encounter here. I rolled a dungeon check and it procced. All right. So time now is 12 noon. Spells and time. First up is Tenzi.
Hearing this noise, he rushes in the direction of the noise.
Okay.
As he goes by, he's like, Dante, what is it?
Gravel monster. Gravel kite.
I
With a
don't like the sound of that. Why am I rushing towards that?
Run.
It's up to there, and
Yeah,
he's
this is.
hitting it with,
It looks like Clayface from DC Universe. It's pretty.
all right, he'll try to hit it with his size.
All right. It is shieldless, so -5 versus AC2 hits it. And you pop it real good in like the face, and like you smack it in the eye, and the eye goes kind of like pop. And then a second later, it heals right back up.
Roll.
Unless you have okay, yeah, it's just a silver side, right?
That is correct. So I won't bother doing the other one then.
Okay. All right. And you have that. Do you have that damage reflection spell in?
Nope, I don't have that on, but I have the cloak of displacement, so he'll miss.
Okay. Yep. So it strikes out with an earth strike. Is what it's described. Yeah, earth strike. I'm guessing that's like a punch. Yeah. Yeah, it tries to punch you and just kind of goes right through your illusion self and completely misses. All right, next up is Ashriel.
He will fly off of Usat. And he'll fly off Usat, fly up and go above.
All right. It is 16 feet tall.
Well, that'll go up. Is the ceiling 20 feet? Or
The
higher?
ceiling's like 50 feet.
Okay, so I'll go up to 20 feet.
Yeah.
I assume it's just normal. Not regenerating cold using
Um,
alien undead.
Yeah, just normal. What plus does that give you on the flame tongue for a normal creature?
+1 then.
+1? Okay. So yeah, it you cut through him, burning and searing through, and the wound seals back up, and it leaves like a mark, like a scar, which slowly disappears after like a second or two, as though the wound never happened.
Double roll.
Ruh-roh. And then Tenzi again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try kicking him.
Okay.
So,
And then Ashriel again.
but, seeing what happened, he'll not swing again either.
All right. End of round. Now everyone can roll initiative.
It's going pretty good, yeah? Asher doesn't know.
One thing you do notice is when Ashriel strikes it, it doesn't even look at Ashriel, it just completely ignores him and keeps its eyes fixed on Tenzi.
I don't like the sound of that.
And does anyone need additional slots?
I'm re-rolling. I'm changing what I'm doing.
I'm gonna put Jim's torch behind him, so that you don't accidentally roll for the torch.
Shade it.
I'm gonna be casting a spell that we don't have a template for yet.
Go ahead and put it on the
Honeydew.
honeydew if it's not already there. I haven't checked that in a long time. What
Physical mirror.
physical mirror? Is that numbers?
I don't remember its numbers or.
Sixth level pre-spell from the Tome of Magic. Yep, it's numbers. This spell causes a localized folding of space. Oh yeah, I was telling you about this one. It creates a mirror in front of the caster. You like stab into it, and it's almost like a dimension door that you can like attack through.
Yep. So.
But it lasts for a long time. Yeah. Say again.
So that sounds cool.
Ah.
Can I please have extras for Anatar, Karen, Gloria, and Varen?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here's Karanglor. Here's Inatar. And Varen needs 2, right?
Yes, please.
2 extras. Okay. And then, what were you about to say, Tenzi?
What? So should I just roll like movement and add 3 to it because it's a casting time of 6?
Just roll. Let's see. Roll large base size.
Okay.
Because I believe that is a speed of 6. Takes the form of an invisible disc up to 20 feet in diameter. Any missile weapon or spell that intersects this disc is instantaneously.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to save me, but I just wanted to try it.
Yeah. And it causes the creature to basically attack through the mirror and hit itself. Oh yeah, and you can use it as a weapon as well if you cast it twice. If 2 physical mirror discs touch or intersect, they destructively interact and both immediately vanish. The resulting ripples in the time-space continuum are exceedingly destructive and inflict 3d10 hit points of damage to any creature within 35 yards. That's 105 feet. Radius. A saving throw is allowed for half damage. This always includes the caster of the physical mirror spells. (3d10) to everything within 105-foot radius. Alright. Is anyone still rolling? Here we go. Here we go. It's a me, Mario. Alright. Karen Glore.
Okay. Seven. Um. 11. That's
5-footer?
Tenzi right in front of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. 5-foot step. And we'll take a swing. +3 to hit. For recitation.
Yeah. Oh, because he worships Coralon?
Yep, I forgot. So does
Very
that.
nice.
Mhm.
Alright, it is shieldless. And he rolls a 1.
Yep. Alright, so he'll... Oh my god, this is the second time we've done that. Rolled a 1 when on a 5-foot step.
Yep. So,
Oh my god.
Tenzi and he will have to roll dex checks.
This is crazy.
So fortunately, this space is still a threatened square. So there's no attack of opportunity. Alright, Tenzi passes.
Karen Glow does too.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it now, yep. Yeah, they both... So Karen Glore is displaced southward 1 square and does not take an attack of opportunity because, of course, it is still a threatened square. So he did not leave the threatened area. Asher.
Right. And we'll get her into Tenzi Square. Looks like... Looks like Ku won't get her out of... Like, she would be in the monster square, so she needs to take her attack and then head back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, which she will. I imagine no backbone. Let's see.
Yep, no, yeah, no spine. So no backstab.
Alright, so... will she get a +4 for invisibility and a
Yes.
+2 for recitation?
I don't think elementals are smart at all. They're dumb as shit, so... Alright, he is shieldless, so -6 beats AC 2. You only cause 5 damage.
Great. All right, she's got to back up 2 squares. That's the end of her movement. She is visible, and
Yeah.
presumably will take an attack of opportunity.
Yes. With a... I don't think any minuses. Yeah. No minuses, but you are still covered in stone skin, so that's a d20. And no ones, so it takes another charge. And Jim.
Jim's just moving.
Okay, Varen.
Varen will... let me move Jim's torch. Varen will go that direction.
And Musashi.
He's not gonna get close enough. Right, go ahead.
Yep. It's Musashi, but he's going to move out.
All right. Tenzi. Tenzi was casting that physical mirror.
Yep.
Uh,
Get right in front of him.
and go ahead and roll a d4 for me, because the duration is d4 plus 8 rounds. It's not level dependent, unfortunately. Okay, so you get 10 rounds of physical mirror. Tenzi's physical mirror. And -10. Anatar. As soon as he sees this, he will while out.
Okay.
It is extraplanar. Though not a fiend, it is extraplanar.
11.
It is physically here, though.
14. Alright, 14 will get him temporarily in Tenzi Square. He will change. And
This-
we will go.
This monster is anthropomorphic, so the Vorpal effect just has no effect. It doesn't cut off heads.
Okay.
Because it is just made of earth.
Fair enough. We will see if we can't do some hit point damage.
Not anthropomorphic, amorph. I don't remember
Amorphous?
the word. Amorphous. That's the word.
Is a +3 to hit. Is the target evil?
No. Nope.
Okay.
It is shieldless, though. -4 versus AC2 is a hit. And you cause 17 damage to the Earth Elemental. Now you know what it is.
Alright. And then we'll go longsword plus regular longsword +3. At a +3 to hit.
Alright. Again, shieldless AC. And yeah, you beat its AC 13 damage. And it will
He has
take...
enough movement. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
He has enough movement to, because he's in an occupied square, he has enough movement to get back here, presumably taking an attack of opportunity.
Yes. And it is not evil, so there's no penalty to hit that I know of. Alright, with an Earth Strike, 2 Anatars behind. Shorter melee, same elevation, and no mod to hit or damage. Anatar is
Ouch! Did you
shieldless,
throw
right?
rocks at me?
So Anatar is shieldless. Oh wait, that was rear. Sorry. -5
rear.
beats -3. I think Anatar is a large creature when he's wild out, right?
I think he might be, yes.
Yeah. So he takes 25 damage from that Earth Strike. Fortunately, that's only once per round.
Oh, I did the wrong person.
So now you guys can see how much damage it does. It's quite a bit. Alright, Ashriel.
You cast Vengeful Strike upon Tenzi.
Okay. Did I have a template for that?
Yeah, I rolled it.
Okay. 80 rounds. One creature within 30 feet. That's pretty cool. Alright, so Ashriel's Vengeful Strike cast on Tenzi. One of the coolest spells I've ever seen. -80. Most of those celestial spells are pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Bambosa.
He is just going to move and try to hide.
I think the coolest spell I've ever seen was it's from some elf adventure from Forgotten Realms, and it's a priest spell that's like level 2, and it essentially creates 5 magical longswords that
Whoa.
actually do longsword damage, and the duration is static. It lasts for like exactly 5 rounds anytime you cast it, no matter what your level is. But you basically get 5 longsword attacks as long as the character concentrates, and they can attack. They act like dancing swords. I don't remember what book it was from. It's an insanely powerful spell for level 2. 5 longsword attacks per round for 5 rounds. Okay, so Bombosa moved up. The Earth Elemental.
He'll also need a hide in shadows check, please.
There he is. Checks. Oh, did I put the... Yeah, I did. I put the Vengeful Strike up. Right. Deep Skills, Hide Shadows. Alright, the Earth Elemental is gonna go after Ashriel with a...
Oh, I thought he was looking at Tenzi.
Oh, that's right. He is completely... Oh, no. Okay, he can attack airborne enemies. So, yeah, he's gonna attack Ashriel. It's... I think there's some kind of penalty. I think that's why I made a separate attack for aerial and water. An earth elemental's effectiveness against creatures in the air or water is limited. Yep. Okay. So hopefully I programmed that into... Oh, no I didn't.
But Astral has a personal protection from evil, so I don't think an extraplanar can touch him.
I thought Ashriel attacked him.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Never mind.
Let's see. Actually, I don't know how to program that. So...
You have to use. Doesn't it have like a minus on the damage dice? You have to use floor.
Yeah. So 4. And then...
I have to roll them all separate to do that though.
Floor. Yeah, I don't know how to program that. So this will be... Shit. Yeah, I'm just going to, we'll call it an Earth Strike and I'll roll them separate. Strike first Astral, shorter melee, lower ground, and yeah, no penalties other than lower ground. And Ashriel is shieldless. 4 versus AC -1 is a miss. Fenmar. Fenmar, are you there?
Oh, yeah, I cast Cure Light on myself, sorry.
Cure Light Wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. You get 100 points. Karen Glor.
Seriously.
Oh,
Off
he's
balance.
off balance. Varen.
He doesn't add a movement.
Okay. Anatar? Out of movement as well? Or?
He has 1 movement left. If he moves into Asher Square with being large, does he have enough reach?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. There's gonna be like a... there's gonna be a penalty. Probably... did I make a handout for that? For cover? I don't think I did. I'm gonna say he's about 75% hidden by cover. So that is a -7 to hit.
Better than nothing. Alright,
Yeah.
so that will be a net -4.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, because he worships Coralon as well, right?
Yep.
That's pretty awesome.
Who does?
Anatar.
Tar and Caragor.
Oh. Seriously? I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
I
Anatar
keep
and
forgetting that,
Caragor.
but yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll step back.
So you have a little congregation.
Yeah.
All right. So the monster is shieldless. -1 beats AC2, and you cause 14 damage. Varen, multiple attack. He's probably out of movement. Okay. So end of round. Um, do elementals have morale? Yeah, they do. And I'm gonna roll it.
And deducted hit. Then. Or didn't change.
All right. The Earth Elemental keeps fighting. He's not very smart. Wow, I rolled maximum initiative again.
Oh, we're in initiative. My bad.
Yeah, initiative phase. Um, it looks like Ashriel is still under the effect of that aid spell, which was in the regular game.
Yeah. Oh, does he?
Does he cast it every day?
No, he
Okay.
should not have that.
Ashriel has aids.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I am still rolling. Sorry.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Hey, since you don't have Zako anywhere, I'm gonna ask him to come here, and I'm going to give him an aid spell.
Okay. Yeah, I just moved Ashriel so I could access Tensi.
Hmm. All right, is anyone still rolling?
I'll need a second for Musashi.
Musashi. There you go.
I'm done.
All right, here we go. That's still so much faster than the way people do it with 5th edition in person. Having a turn order tracker is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So time now is 12:03, and we got spells and time. And Dante's protection from evil on himself is going to expire at the end of this round. First up is Anatar.
All right. He will again take. Well, he's gonna actually step into Empty spot temporarily, so that is 3 movement. And take a swing with both swords. It's 3.
Oh yeah, -7. Versus AC2 hits, causing 13 damage.
Here comes the next one.
Oh, rolls a 1.
Oh my god, again. Okay, so I guess another dex check. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tenzi. We are not meant to occupy the same square.
Why is everyone bumping into me?
Oh, Tenzi is displaced.
I assume that also ruins my spell.
Mm, yes, yeah, because you failed the dice roll, yeah.
Right, where do I get displaced to?
You get displaced to here and have to roll another dex check, and so does Asher. And Anatar gets to keep that spot.
I would rather he had failed.
Alright, so you get displaced again to here, and you are now prone. You're like, what the fuck? I was just a second ago casting a spell. Now I went through this,
Sorry,
like,
Desi.
slip and slide and ended up here on my face. Varen?
Yeah, okay. 5 will get him in the cursed square. And he'll attack. +2.
Okay. Yep, he is shieldless. -5 versus AC2 hits. And you cause 12 damage to the Earth Elemental.
Okay, and then we'll go shield.
Captain Panoplia. Shieldless, that is a confirmed crit. Nope, that is a natural 20. You only cause 10 damage though with that crit.
I assume don't bother with claws.
Yeah, don't even bother.
Alright, so he did take 5 movement, so he will take an additional 5 to get back here and take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. To the behind. Let's see. With no minuses. No penalties. Short of melee. Same elevation, no mod, and no mod. -4 beats -2. Medium creature, right? So 12 damage. And Ashriel.
Ashriel's forfeiting his attacks to parry. So that's one of his diva abilities. His parries automatically succeed.
Unlimited amount of parries.
I get 1 per attack, so I get 2 this round.
Ah.
And it even parries magical attacks like magic missile.
Wow. Okay, Fenmar.
I'm going to wave Owlmond over.
Okay. Karanglar.
Right, Karen Glor.
And I'm casting 8 on him, by the way, but I need him
Oh,
to step
you are.
over here. Yeah.
Karen
So-
Glor will step into the cursed square.
Yeah. From the square he was in, it would have been like 75% cover or something like that. -7 to hit.
I figured. And I keep forgetting about Blade Song, so he's actually gonna have a +4 to hit.
Okay. Alright, shieldless -7, 16 damage. Go and describe how you slay the monster.
So he like steps into Anatar Square and kind of muscles him over and like stabs it into like he can't really find vital organs. It's all just earth, but he like kind of swirls it around and like makes like a mud pie.
Yep, and the creature sort of gurgles to its death. All right. And combat is over. So that was a big earth elemental. Not the biggest. I think it was the second biggest. So that was a 16 hit die. Earth elemental. And 16 hit dice earth elementals are worth a lot of experience points. They are worth 10,000. So we've got find group XP. All right. So 16 HD Earth. Elemental. 10,000 experience points. 2, 3. Enter. Player characters 4, NPCs 7. Creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature 16 hit dice. Warriors and bards was 5. So there should be a hit dice bonus. Yeah, 30 per warrior level, which is not bad. And that was Karanglar that ended it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so next up is Asher and Company.
Asher will turn back visible and say, "Good job, guys." And she will. take a half move action. To put a northward facing arrow in this square. Let me move her back out.
All right.
She'll end her move there, and I will put my shape.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, Anatar is going to do a cure light wounds on himself.
Okay. And he returns back to normal.
Yeah, thanks. That'll be it.
All right, Dante.
Yeah, he's going to move forward. I think. Find out what's going. He's pretty shaken up over there.
Right. And you can see the dead earth elemental. It just kind of crumbled into bits of gravel. And the wall looks like it has bits of gravel sticking out of it. This wall right here.
Can he take a little sample of it?
Yes, yeah. It weighs about a pound. And you could call it like earth elemental remains or something.
Cool.
And Tenzi and company.
Tenzi once again has to pick himself up.
Yeah. Always going, getting knocked
Tenzi.
prone. Yeah. Forever prone.
This is just not my day. Creature, knocked down.
In the regular game, he gets knocked down.
Regular game, he's almost dead.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder
Yeah.
you took that. Yeah. No wonder you took that instant stand.
Yeah, that's a really good ability.
Yeah.
Oh, Excel 809 says, who needs the healing potion? Right now, nobody does, really. I don't think anyone's super wounded. In the regular game, Tenzi is really wounded, but we did figure out that, well, I remembered the other day that, immobile AoEs, because players don't have control over them or creatures don't move them, they do damage at the end of the round. So he's in no danger from that blade barrier spell, as long as he moves out of it before the end of the round. But he is really wounded. So if you're there next week, if you want to spend the points to heal him, you can. I think that combat is probably going to end fairly quickly, though. So, I mean, it's up to you if you want to spend the points. I think Ashriel still has maybe like two heal spells left.
Used them both already.
Oh, okay.
I've got a couple.
Yeah, there's people that have cures. I know that.
Oh, cures, yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
think
sir.
Fenmar's high enough level to cast heal yet, and I'm
No,
not sure.
heal, but some
Yeah.
cure spells.
Yeah, he's got some cures. But XL 809, I think, is offering for the heal spell. So
Actual.
yeah, that's an actual. So Excel, that 5,000 points. It's not just a healing potion. A potion of healing does 2d4 plus 2, and I think potion of extra healing is like 3d8 plus 3. This one, because it's 5,000 points, is an actual heal spell. So it cures Feeble Mind. It if a person is hovering on death's door, it brings them back to full health and Vigor, but it doesn't restore lost spells. Because when you are hovering on death's door, you lose all of your spells, unless they're innate. Innate spell-like abilities you don't lose. And then heal also, it cures mental disorders. So any kind of like insanity, or it doesn't. I don't think it doesn't affect fear, like fear effects. It's not the same as remove fear. But fear's not a mental disorder by any means, anyways. But yeah, anything that causes you to go like insane or something, it'll cure that. And I think that says so in the description of that before you actually redeem it. Like if you click on it, it'll tell you exactly what it does. And I think I copied that straight from the book. All right. So now we have Tenzi and Company. Did Tenzi and Company already go?
Moved everyone. I moved Zalman.
Okay.
Rode up on Ruckus up next to Fenmar, I think. Because
Okay.
Fenmar was calling him over.
Yeah.
He has an aid spell now.
So that's a D8 health and
Plus
basic.
one bless.
Yeah, basically like a bless spell, too. But it does not stack with the thing.
It does not, but he did not have recitation, so.
Yeah. So that's good. All right. So end of round. Regeneration occurs if any. Poison damage occurs, and then anyone who had an action and wanted to change it can change their action now. I think there might have been a few people left on the turn order tracker. Alright, and so time and spells. Dante's protection from evil is now gone.
Okay.
And first up is Fenmar.
We're in a new round. I didn't re-roll, but I'll just wait. Someone else can go.
No, it's your turn. Whenever combat ends, I just delete all the NPCs and let the players go in order of the last round. So it's your move if you want to take it.
I'll take mine at the end of the round.
All right. Asher.
All right, so Anatar will cast another Cure Light Wounds on himself.
All right.
And Asher will get up that way.
Anything else other than movement?
I don't think so.
All right. Dante.
Yeah, he's going to start playing a bardic tune.
Does this look like a dead end?
Help people.
Nobody knows yet. There's still
Seen
several
one.
characters in front of you. There it is, Harp.
She still has movement, so she's kind of going. Oh no, I see. Okay.
So Dante's playing his harp. Why don't I hear harp music? There it goes. There it goes. Deep Relaxation by Kevin MacLeod. All right. Anything else for Dante?
That's actually the wrong one I've rolled. I'll redo that one.
Oh yeah, that's for NPCs right there.
Yeah, sorry, that's the wrong one.
Oh, you're rallying allies.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the one. Yeah.
All right. So the +1 to attack, and it's going to take 3 full rounds to do that. So anyone who is within 80 feet of Dante, and it doesn't have to be line of sight. I'm going to give Dante, because it's sound.
Cool.
I will give Dante a 90-foot red circle. 80-foot red circle. And everyone should be able to see. Oh, you know what? I should probably not make it red because infravision is red. I'll make it yellow. Yellow. There you go. You know, the floor is kind of yellow, isn't it? Let's make it green. Tell you what, it's gonna be a bright, like, wait, why didn't that work? Why? Oh, it doesn't have 80 foot on. Okay. 80-foot circle. It's like pink. Everybody should be able to see that. All right. Tenzi and company. And Fenmar, you can do up to a half move while you're doing that. I will allow that.
Okay.
Or does it say you have to be stationary?
It's touch, so I just gotta touch him.
I meant Dante, you can move. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Fenmar, while casting, you cannot move.
Yes,
So
I know
yeah,
that.
Yeah. I got Dante and Fenmar mixed up again. Why do I do that? Why?
Easy done.
Oh, we must sound alike.
So is Dante
Tenzi.
done then?
Yeah, Dante, you can take up to a half move if you want.
Which way are we going? North or south?
Looks like south of you and then west around the corner.
Yeah.
It's like a hairpin. There's a hairpin corner ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if I can move through the crowd. Can I?
Oh, you can't
No.
move through it?
No, I can move a bit, but not through the crowd.
Weird. It's not letting you move through people.
No. I'm getting stuck on the corner and the bottom,
I had difficulty going through that square as well.
and now I'm stuck on the chubby.
Kind of had to finagle.
There you go. Hopefully that'll work. If you use the directional keys, it's a little easier to move.
All right, that's good.
Okay, it looks like another like burial site ahead. With relics. And you can see a brazier here. Oddly enough. And Tenzi and company. Are you there, Tenzi?
Yep, I'm moving Ashriel first.
Okay.
Or maybe both of them got pulled along here. Go up to there. They'll stop there. Musashi will.
All right. So looking around the room, you can see two sarcophagi with those Minotaur cartouches and relics throughout the room, barrels. And I think there's a crate right here and another crate right here. Anything else for Tinsy and company?
Nope. We're just
All
gonna
right.
stop them.
End of round. Regeneration. Poison. Anything like that. Okay. Time and spells. Benmar.
I'm going to. I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on myself again.
All right. And you get 100 points. Asher and company.
Seeing that people are heading that direction, Asher is going to put a arrow. You will follow. But when she kind of moves into Masashi Square, she sees that she doesn't see any way forward. She'll try to kind of look for any sort of secret or concealed doors.
Okay.
Kind of step onto these barrels to get it off of them. And Anatar can cast Cure Light Wounds innately and move, correct?
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so you said elf doors. Alright. No apparent secret or concealed doors.
Asher says, I don't see anything here. That'll be the end of my turn.
Dante.
He's yeah. We kind of no, I see. It's fine. He's going to move forward into the room and then up.
Okay. There are 2 sarcophagi and several relics throughout the room. You're standing on top of the cartouche of one of the sarcophagi. Oh, I see
Yeah.
why you're getting stuck in the wall. You have 2 tokens, the sword and you. Okay, that's why. Okay, anything else for... Oh, yeah, you're still playing your song, right?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Hearing that Asher didn't find anything, we'll move back this way and head down this way. And stop there. Musashi.
All right. You see a room filled with relics. Well, from what you can see, it's filled with relics. There's barrels and stuff.
And then I'll just move the rest of my people. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Forget your brother.
A new character arc is to make Tenzi his dad's favorite.
All right, recitation is 1 round left at the end of this round. Fenmar.
Hey, Zalman, do you want to see something cool?
Yeah. I do. Echoing through the chamber, or echoing through the maze.
I don't know how he's gonna take this.
Oh dear.
Oh
Uh.
God. Okay. Gotcha. Where? Oh, okay. That takes quite a long time. So
Yeah, it's
I'm
one full round to cast.
pretty sure that's incorrect. I think it takes 10 full rounds.
Is it
I need-
one full turn? That's not one full turn, is it?
You're using the
Yeah, one
priest
casting time,
spell.
one round.
Yeah, the priest version is. The wizard version is 5 rounds. Weird. I thought it was a full turn for both. Weird. Okay. So at the end of next round, it will take effect.
All right, cool. I gotta go let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's since Fenmar has to walk the dog real quick, why don't we take a 5-minute break? Unless anyone has to leave. Does anyone have to leave?
Nope.
Not
Okay.
yet.
Okay. All right, so let's take a 5-minute break. And for our viewers, I have 3-minute pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are finished. So dashboard. And, all right, we'll be back in 5.
I'm back.
I'm back. About a Christmas candy that my grandma always makes called potato candy. Are you guys familiar with potato candy? Is that a thing?
I've never heard of that.
Oh, I'm posting a recipe. Also called peanut butter pinwheels. I need you to know that this thing exists.
Hmm.
And I'm back. All right. Okay, so we had Fenmar.
Those actually sound kind of good, Asher.
I know, right?
What?
In the Discord, I posted a recipe for potato candy. I was asking the guys if they knew of
Oh,
potato candy, if this was a thing outside my neck of the woods.
I made banana candy a couple weeks ago. It's pretty interesting.
Ooh,
It comes
sound
out
good.
like the consistency of fudge, basically, but it tastes like bananas. All right. All right. So that's it for Fenmar. Asher and Company.
All right, so Asher will backtrack to this square, and she will her charcoal out again, and she will put an X through. Oh, I drew a square. I didn't mean to do that.
Whoops.
Okay. She'll draw an X through this arrow, and then she will draw a southward arrow this square. And I think that was like 5 squares, so this she will head down a little bit more. She gets here, she'll call Tenzi, which way'd you go? Oh no, Tenzi's up there. My bad.
Yeah,
Right.
Tenzi was in front of you when you were drawing the X.
Okay, never mind.
You meant Ashriel?
Ashriel, that's the one ahead of me. Ashriel. Okay.
So you can hear the flapping of wings right around the corner here.
Okay, cool. And she will stop there so that she can draw her next arrow on next turn.
Okay. Dante.
I think this is the third round for me playing this.
Oh yeah, I didn't put that on the turn order tracker. So yeah, your let's see, Dante's rally allies +1 to hit. Dante's rally allies +1 to. Whoops, that's an equal. +1 to hit. And then what was it? 9 rounds?
8 rounds.
8 rounds. Okay.
I think he's going to wait for people to file past him and he'll just stay where he is.
Yeah. So everyone gets a music 1 for +1 to hit. Even Zalmond and Fenmar, because they're still within the what was it, 80 feet or whatever.
80 feet, yeah.
All right. And Tenzi and company.
So Ashriel will whisper back that he's going to head south.
Okay.
Then stops after flying a few feet and kind of flies back. Says, "Looks like a dead end. Looks like a dead end." So then he heads off east.
Okay.
And he'll stop there, waiting for everybody else to catch up. Musashi. Come on. So the rest of my people will just move.
All right. End of round. Let's see. um,
can't get Musashi to move to where Ashrael is.
Musashi.
Isn't it? And like, it's like he's stuck in a dead end, but Ashrael was in front of him just before.
Yeah, you're in a dead end right now. So this little nook is a dead end for him. So this is the only skeleton asset I have right now. That's gonna have to do... Oh wait, it wouldn't be a skeleton, it would be a zombie. Okay, so... Here we go. And then...
What are those?
What?
Token next to me.
That's the zombie you just made.
Oh, all 4 of them.
4?
Yeah, I can do up to 9.
How many hit dice do you have?
It's 1 per.
It's not one zombie, it's for monsters.
one
That's
it's
if it's a 0th level human, yes. These are not 0th level humans.
Monster hit dice skeletal form. Hit dice original creature, 1 or more. Thus, a 12th level priest could animate 12 dwarven skeletons, or 6 zombies, or 4 zombie gnolls,
Because
or
they have
okay,
one hit
okay,
die.
yeah, okay, yeah.
So how many hit dice do you have?
Me?
Well, yeah, your level. What's your level?
I'm 9.
So these are... Yeah, you can't even animate one. Not even one. Unfortunately, at your level.
Oh, they're that high?
Yeah, because it adds 2 hit dice. Right? Isn't that what the spell says? It adds 2 hit dice? Or does it add 1?
It's 2 for zombies, 1 for skeleton.
Yeah, so you're not high enough.
For each level he is attained. So if a creature of 1 hit dice are animated, the number. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Well, there goes my cool thing. I was going to be Warlock Fenmar.
Alright, okay, and we've got time and magic, and Fenmar is up first.
I think fizzles out. I'm just gonna,
Yeah.
bow my head and follow everybody along. I failed. I'll stop behind the big wolf.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher will draw her arrow.
What the fuck?
Hmm?
I just got a phone call from Czechia. Czechia. Where the fuck is that?
Actually,
It's
That's
not.
in the
Solynod.
Caucasus. It's part of Russia.
It's not Chechnya.
Oh, right. I don't know that.
Czechia. What the It is a country in Europe. Wow. What? Yeah, you're right. also known as Czechia, the Czech Oh, it's the Czech Republic. Duh. Why didn't I?
Mm.
I should have guessed.
And then
That's
her
weird.
people are gonna follow her. And Natar will do a cure light wounds on the way.
I did date a girl whose family is from Czech Republic a long time ago, though. That would be odd.
Is Cambodia to you, or is it the
Siam or whatever it was.
the Republic of Siam or something like that?
I call it Cambodia. I mean, okay.
Yeah.
It was Thailand, wasn't it?
Okay, so Asher did what? Sorry for interrupting.
Well, that's all right. She drew an arrow, and her people are following, and she's waiting to draw another arrow.
Okay.
And on the way, Anatar is going to do the cure light wounds.
Okay. Dante.
He's going to move up and follow the arrows. That'll do for Dante. Yeah, he's good with it. That's fine.
All right, and then Tenzi.
If the arrow's helping, I hope they're helping.
Asheville will head south.
All right, end of round. And Fenmar.
Yeah. Nice squeeze by Zalman here.
Yeah, you can pass through friendly squares. So on the floor here, you see a. Oh, okay.
Follow the arrow, yeah. I'll just stop here.
All right, Asher and company.
Okay, Asher's going to put another arrow.
Oh, and we don't have harp music anymore because you're not rallying allies.
No, he's in stealth mode at the moment.
Yeah.
It's very relaxing, though. Actually, you'll draw it. Here, and her people will follow southward in the direction Ashriel went. Nanatar will do another cure light wounds on the way.
Dante.
He's going to try and move through the crowd if he can. Are we going north or south there? North, aren't we?
Looks like people are going. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, cool. So we're back to this room then? Or have I gone wrong?
You don't know.
Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah. You do come to the room that has, the Minotaur god symbol on the floor and the 4 dead elder Minotaurs and the black arrow on the floor here. Sorry. I thought you were talking about a different room. Okay. Anything
No, I
else
was
for
just-
Dante?
No, that's cool for me. Thank you.
Tenzi and Company.
Uh-oh. It looks like we reached a dead end here, so backtracking.
So we're just moving, Tenzi?
Yep.
Alright. End of round. Recitation is over. And first up is Fenmar.
Let me get rid of that. Dale just went back to the room. I'm gonna go.
It is a maze.
Yeah. That's room. All right.
This maze is amazing.
I can see to my left, but I can't go over there. Is there? Is that not? There's nothing there. Never mind. All right.
You get
I'll
close
just-
enough to a wall,
Oh.
it'll show you something you shouldn't see.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in a room full of relics, and you actually see a small
Wait,
suit
what is this?
of plate mail armor. You find a
Plate mail.
small-sized plate mail +2.
Small size, like for halfling,
Halfling,
or okay. Damn, I wish I
Half-
could take that with me.
I think hair feats are small and stouts are small, but tall fellows might be medium.
I'll just move back in. I'll go and finish my move over here. And realize I'll have to go here in a few minutes, but if you guys want to keep going, that's fine.
All right, Asher and Company.
Alright, so people are backtracking. Did I see Lindsay pass me?
I don't know. Tenzi is out in the. He's out here
Or
now.
Ashriel?
Ashriel is out there as well. He's out here.
Okay. So they went north past Asher. Alright, she will draw an arrow to that effect. Oh, yep, I see people now. And as per usual, her people will follow, and Anatar will do a heal on himself.
Okay.
Or cure light wounds, sorry.
And Dante.
Which way do we fancy going in? Is there another room off to the left up here? I think. go up there?
So this black arrow marks the way you went.
All right, okay. So if we went this way. No, that's a dead end. No, I can't get up there. Don't play with me.
So that's the way you just... Wait, is that the way you just came from? Oh no, the way you just came from is down here.
All right, he'll get up to there and he'll have a little pause and a listen for things.
Okay. And detect noise. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Unfortunately, you hear only the sound of your own beating heart. And Tenzin Company.
Ashrail will head and head towards this eastern way here. And then stop there. And then everybody will follow him.
Okay.
Went that direction?
Yep.
And end of round. First up is Fenmar.
I think Fenmar left.
Oh, he already left. Huh, I thought he said in a couple of minutes. Okay. Well, we'll end it there. And pick it up again next week. Hopefully same time. Is everyone able to make it next week?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna schedule our next game for the normal time. And I think Shandrak said he would be back next week.
I think so.
Okay. So thank you for playing, everybody.
Thanks for running.
We didn't get to, like, any of the juicy stuff. Although that, Earth Elemental was kind of a decent reward. What was it? 1332? Yeah, the next encounter was gonna be like 5 times as good as that one. But we ran out of time because of the maze. Alright, so any questions, comments, concerns for me?
No.
Okay. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe if you're watching us live on Twitch. We do have some things going on the Twitch channel. There's should be a way to donate to the Wounded Warrior charity for wounded service members. I'm thinking about maybe switching to either St. Jude or Children's Hospital if they have one of those. But I think I'll keep it on Wounded Warrior for a little while longer. And I did recently switch up some of the channel points things. If you were here last week, you already know about it, but it's 5,000 channel points for a heal spell to your any character of your choice, and then you can also redeem points for magical items not for an individual character, but for the next treasure trove that they run into. And then the party will decide from there who gets the magical items. But it's basically a gift to the party, to maybe somebody in the party. And then for 50,000 points, you can cast a wish spell. And as some people may or may not know, there are different versions of wishes. They're sort of like twisted wishes, and there are like God wishes that are not twisted unless they're worded funny. Like, you really don't have to worry about your words getting twisted for the most part, unless you come up with a really funny way to say what you're wishing for. So, and whenever you redeem one of those things, you type in either the name of the character that you want to grant the boon to, or the name of the magical item. And if you do redeem a magical item, if there's a dice roll to see which of a series of magical items it is, you don't pick which one. I have to randomly roll which one. So, for example, if you wanted to redeem Girdle of Giant Strength, there's like 5 or 6 different versions of it, so I would roll randomly to see which version of it the party gets. But you still do grant a Girdle of Giant Strength to the group. So it's just a matter of chance which one they get. Alright, so hopefully we'll see you next week. 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, where we'll pick up in the normal campaign. Again with Shandrak, and maybe Suli will be there, because he seems to have like 1 week on, 1 week off. And thanks again for watching. We're going to raid into somebody. It doesn't look like... Okay, Lord Gosumba is streaming. Very nice. So we're going to raid into Lord Gosumba. Lord Gosumba is a Greyhawk dungeon master, and he runs Greyhawk in a mixture of 1st and 2nd edition AD&D. And he usually has special guests on. Today, it looks like he's got... I can't tell. I'm getting ads on his channel. So we're going to raid right into him right now. So again, hope to see you guys next week. 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And there may be like a 15-minute delay sometimes from technical difficulties. So hopefully we'll see you again at that time. All right, bye-bye now.